Hello, my friends. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and we're glad you're here on this great race day. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator that I use almost exclusively to play Elite Dangerous. And that's what we're going to do today. First thing we're going to do is we're going to do some more planting. And then we're going to have race day, which is why I'm doing this gimmick. Which I will now stop because it's kind of a pain in the ass. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. Yeah, today is going to be the Bucky Ball race day, and I am excited about it. But before we do that, I always like to do a warm up, and I figure we might as well pick up where we left off. I'm literally in the exact pixel spot I was yesterday. It turns out the way that I left seems to have kicked Vectra back to some other planet, but I'm here, and my original plan was going to be to scan these ships. Sorry, to do this loop a couple of more times, but I'm wondering if maybe I really do need to do a warm up. Maybe I should fly to another planet first. But I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Welcome, Matthew. Welcome, Marsupial. Welcome, John. Um, I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. Oh, I just abandoned you on the surface. Well, just log out. Did you log back in? Because that's where we're going to be, is right here on the surface. Okay, so I'm now caught up. My main chat communicator, this is an old phone, and its battery doesn't work very well, and it died. I had it on the charger, but it must not have been plugged in on the other end or something. So I have to wait for this to charge to properly read these chats. I apologize about that. I have a backup, of course, but that's why there's a little bit of a stutter on my part. So, like I just said, we should do a warm-up, and we should go to another planet, but plants are right there. Those plants are right there. And I'm wondering if maybe, has a treat. We just get out of our ship real quick and go check them out just a little. I can stop when I want to. I don't need to scan these plants. I just want to scan these plants. It's good content for the stream. It's good streaming content. That's the ticket. It's also nighttime, and since this whole thing, ooh, look at that. This whole thing is about not being there in the day, and we haven't properly seen nighttime. Oh yeah, this is no longer a gimmick. I'm glad that we're here right now, taking a look at this. We would have missed this heavenly beauty if we had focused on the finger in front of us. So, yeah, we'll just take a couple, maybe 2 or 3 loops because they are pretty quick, and then we will move on to another planet. And then we will, after that, go do the Bucky Ball race. I hope that sounds good to you guys. Yeah, it's gonna be at least 10. Oh, it's gonna be at least 10 minutes on my being able to check the chat properly. John, if it abandoned you on this planet, why didn't you just log out like I did, and then you'd be standing right next to me? That's what my inquiring mind wants to know. Okay. First scan of the day done. There we go. Yeah, I remember this now. Okay, so there we go. Second one done. This isn't the best order, I don't think. It should probably be this one, and then this one, and then the one that's like right behind it. As I was just talking about, as I was just mentioning, this isn't the best content for the stream, but it sure is a fun little loop, and I'm glad I found my own little part of the galaxy to do it in. That's if I can find the third one. I hope you guys had an excellent day. I did. You might remember I had a bunch of problems with the star last night. Nothing major, but enough to be a nuisance. One of those things being... hold on. Want to go. Oh, there it is. One of those things being that the stream locked up. And I'm pretty sure I have that sorted, but I've said that every stream for a while now. So I'm not 100%. I taped down a bunch of different wires that I think may be causing the problem. So, because this is motion, everything's moving, right? Yeah, there we go. This is a motion simulator and everything's moving, so there's more chances for things to go wrong on my computer than everybody else's computer. That's my thinking anyway. We'll know once we start moving if it breaks down. Another thing it could be, which is kind of likely, is going to be the OBS itself has some kind of glitch with this particular version. And they update regularly. They update every couple of weeks, so I probably have a new one coming anyway. I really think that's probably my problem, simply because the everything else appears to be working just fine. And there we go. There's our second one. Yeah, I'm glad I started here. You're not breathing if you're logged out. If you didn't know that, John. If you just had logged out while you had oxygen in your tank, you would have simply respawned right next to me. You didn't have to go someplace safe. You were already someplace safe. It was your own comfortable house. Got to get my scarf. Got to get my scarf game on properly. This is my racing scarf. I haven't worn it in a long time, but this is what I wear when I do space racing, when I do airplane racing in the game. Yes, you can. If you sign back into the Simstarr instance, you should spawn right next to me. Pretty sure that's true. All right, there's our third one. You guys told me yesterday that I should be aiming for like 50 or 100 of these. I'm hoping you guys can check a NAR for me again and let me know how many we need today. Well, I guess you just have to die, John. That's just the only way there is to it, because I'm not leaving my sweet, sweet scanning spot. This is where I do my sweet, sweet scanning. All right, that's 4. Man, I don't know if we'll ever get another spot as good as this one. I wonder if we should mark it on our map somehow. I don't know if we can do that, but maybe we should, because this is pretty darn great. I'm going to be able to get, after I finish this one, I'm going to be able to get one more on the way out. $17 for top 75%. Oh, thank you. I don't know if we're at that yet, but we should be darn close to it. But I want to be top 50% if I can help it, which yesterday's number was 44. Okay. So I absolutely want this exact spot marked. I've got to figure out how to do this. It's probably going to be fairly obvious, but maybe I can bookmark it, or maybe I can Latin launch it, because I want to be exactly back here. Because if it turns out that I am behind, if everybody else shows up and starts doing this too, I want to be able to come back here and farm. And I probably won't do that on stream, but I don't even have to be on the simulator to do this, right? So maybe I'll do the rare booted up on my PC and do this instead of editing those shorts one night. Let's try to figure that out first. 47 for the top 50% today. So it was 44 before, and now it's 47. So if I end up doing like 100 of these, I'm good. And I won't do all those on camera. All right. Let's see. Where are we now? Okay, so we are minus 25, minus 133. Okay, so we can just remember that. Hold on. We just go to the Discord real quick. Live stream chat, and I'll just type it in. So earlier I mentioned that I had taped up a bunch of these wires. Make that 26. I can round these longitudinals up because I can end up right back here. No, you know what? I'll type the whole thing out just in case. 25.9993. But we were talking about it on the Discord about why don't I hot glue cables I know I'm not going to remove. Why don't I hot glue them instead? And the answer is I don't have points in hot glue. I do have a hot glue gun, but I don't have the experience. I don't have the experience in hot glue to know for sure I'm going to do it and not just gum up the port. And I definitely need the port. I only have 4 ports, no, 3, because one of them's broken. I have 3 ports on the Simstarr, so I have to make extra super sure that I don't mess that up. And I don't have the hot glue skills. I spent my misguided youth taping things instead. So I'm using alien tape and I'm using gaff tape in order to lock everything down. It basically achieves the same thing because you take the wire, hold on. You take the wire and you bring it over the side and then you tape it down and then it makes it snug against the port. So that's why I'm doing that instead of hot gluing. Also, when I took the Simstarr apart, they were big into hot glue. None of it was stuck. All of them came right off. It just looked like it was more stuck and it wasn't. So I don't have a lot of faith in hot glue personally, is all I'm trying to say. All right, let's actually get some motion in our motion simulator live stream. I think you're missing the part where, yeah, I could glue it. I could, but I'm not very good at that, and I'm worried about clogging the port. Besides, my tape jobs are pretty good. That's just because I have the experience in tape. I have very little experience in glue. And now that I have alien tape, which is basically just hot glue in a strip, I don't have to worry about it. 2,124 for the top 10 commanders. That is not something I would normally go for, but it might be a thing I do this time. Because again, I could do it off camera. I don't need my expensive rig. Basically, farming this is easy mode for me. But maybe I take this opportunity and I get myself my first top 10 commander rank. Okay. Board. Now, if you remember, we came to this moon because I suspected that FDev had designed it, because this is one of the rare systems that they took apart and put back together, and I suspected that they designed it to be nice, like this. So that's why we chose this one. So what we're going to do is we're going to return to this asteroid, and then we're going to come all the way over here, and we're going to land maybe on this planet or on this moon, because we haven't been on this side of this at all. So we'll experience basically, you know, front, middle, and back. Oh, wait, can I land on this planet? Oh, that's an interesting one. Yeah, I think we'll do that one. Because it's rare for me to land on a planet with rings. So we'll go check that out. But first, we're going to go back to the asteroid station, and we're going to turn this in just to see where we're sitting in the standings. Yes, it's always delayed, so I never know. Let's take a look on this screen. We've done 20 samples. Okay, so we should be good. This is not a pre-generated solar system. You are mistaken on that, because we know what it looked like before they changed it. We had access to the solar system maps. We did not have access to the system itself, but we knew what it looked like. And we know that they took it all out and they put it all back in. Every single one of these planets was definitely put in by a person.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, that's pretty though. Procedurally generated or not, that is beautiful. Man, I'm gonna have to make a change. I thought my the volume on my bass shakers was all the way up. It turned out I was wrong. And it's so shaky now. I have to turn it down a little bit. I think we'll wait to land first, then I'll just jump off the sim and reach in and turn it down. It must have gotten bumped at some point. Oh, I got so distracted with the shaking, I got to do a loop of shame. It would be neat to go back and compare the way that this system looked before to the way it looks now. I don't think anybody's done that because we knew that there was a water world here. And it was the only remarkable place. I think it was the only place you could even land, if I recall correctly. I'll have to look it up. It is possible to handcraft solar systems, just to be clear, because it did not procedurally generate the Earth. You can program in what you want it to be, and they had to put in some great effort to make the Sol system look like it should. Oh, look, other players are coming. That's neat. Thought that was a geyser at first. Hey. I thought my ship was broken at first. It was rattling so damn hard. So I gotta wait for the battery on this phone to get down to get up to 10% before I turn it on. It's currently at 4.
Core dynamics, Sierra India Mike. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander.
I do have right and left sound on these dual phase shakers, so I do get some rumble in directions, by the way. Let's not run into any asteroids. Yeah, I agree, Matthew, is that they generated it and then they modified it, yes. No, I disagree, actually, because they already had a perfectly usable solar system here, and they changed it to a different one. And if you're going to do that, you might as well map out what you want it to be. You might as well. Oh, shit. I didn't ask for permission. I got a minute to get out of here. $500 fee for trespassing and a $150 fee for running into that guy as I scrambled out. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm too close right now. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, we're good.
Just heading for approach to pad 29er.
I don't think you have the evidence to say that's the case. I think I have some evidence to say that it wasn't, and I don't think you have the evidence to say that it was. Because the Earth was not, the Sol system was not generated first. Unless I'm remembering wrong, in the map of the original system that we got months ago, unless that is this map, then I retract everything I'm saying. But if it's not, if all of these planets are different, then this is something that they built. They are doing an initiative to attract new people, so.
Contact. Commence system shutdown. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
All right, let's pay our fines. Oh, wait, that's a redeem. It's letting me do stuff? There we go, fine. Paid. All right, no jail time for me today. Sol is not the only one. Anything that Kepler has scanned that we know is a certain way, they have made it a certain way. So there are hundreds of solar systems in this game that were manually set up. Didn't mean to click on that, but we might as well, since they've got interstellar factors, we might as well see if Owen finds anybody. We don't. Okay. No power contact. So I guess we'll just sell everything to these guys. See if there's anything else going on. No, there's not. All right. So what are we doing? Oh, right. We have to exit the ship to do what we have to do next. Oh yeah. Let me switch it over to the color case chase cam so you can see my plumber's crack as I go in and I make this adjustment. Because if something goes wrong, it's better to have it go wrong on camera. There we go. And we turn that down just a little bit. Let's knock your fillings out. Base shaking. The base shakers are here, by the way. There's one here and there's one here. They're both underneath the seat. One of them is a little too excited. It might even be loose. It was shaking the ship so much. The stream isn't dead that I know of. Let me check. I am showing a stable stream. Here and here. Okay, everything looks good to me. Yeah, everything looks good to me. So the stream is fine. As far as I know, I have fixed the problem that kept making my stream lock up. As far as I know. Okay. Done, 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 done. That's how it's done, done, done. Okay. 5% on my phone, so I can't properly monitor a gosh darn thing. But let's go ahead and exit. Oh, we can't because I have the fuel. Oh, right. I'm not even in the station yet. I have about 5 more Earl Grey teas before I have to crack open the birthday gift that John got for me. Okay, now I can disembark. I was looking at some old Elite Dangerous stuff, and it's so funny how many buttons they've added. You know, there was never a disembark button, obviously, before there weren't feet. Hey, you know, they offer no missions for ships, but I'm actually curious, do they offer missions on foot? Take just a quick glance at these terminals and what's what. Expect this to be all gray. And it is most definitely all gray. It'd be wild if there was like one mission. It was like, find Raxla. There's a lot more people looking at it, so I wouldn't think it would literally be Raxla, but if there was something hidden, we'd know it by now. Available suits. Yep, they only have the stock stuff. You can tell just by the numbers.
Come back when you're ready.
And then we will go to sell our stuff.
Ah, you have some data to sell.
I'd like to sell my organic data, please.
Life in the black.
11,427,552 credits. Sell, please. Oh, awesome. I'll
Is
take
that
a look at it
everything?
later on.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
Is that from when they were first creating the game? To the guys that make Elite, every single solar system is nothing but a literally an Excel spreadsheet that says how many bodies, where they're positioned, that kind of thing. So if you guys are trying to make an argument that they couldn't, or that they wouldn't do that, of course they would. They're trying to do a, they're trying to introduce some new players, and they're trying to get the foot stuff going again. Welcome back, John. Yeah, I checked and double checked. I've definitely been streaming the entire time. When I crash, that crash that's been happening lately, OBS is what goes away. Nothing else. The computer is still running. The Simstarr, everything's still running. I'm not getting any surges. It actually pops up for a second. It says, "We need to crash now" on the bottom of the screen, and then it goes away. And luckily, since that's the only thing that can happen, I can reboot OBS fast enough and just push the button to reconnect fast enough. So yeah, I don't want to get lost in the weeds, guys. I don't want to get lost in the weeds, but I will read that article and it will be very fascinating. Hi, oh, banana on the back for me, please, yeah. All right, we got a banana for banana time later. Are you going somewhere? What are you doing? Oh yeah, I gotta take that out. Again, I don't want to get lost in the weeds or anything. It's just that so whatever they were thinking in 2014 is very valuable. But did they 6 months ago start planning what they wanted the big solar system to look like and their big yearly event to get people interested in Elite Dangerous and to Odyssey? Did they decide that they wanted certain planets in certain ways, and then did they just choose one that was convenient for them for this whole idea? Because remember, they're starting new systems all around this sector space. They're designing this whole thing. Did they go in and look at every single planet and have somebody look at it and then make a change to each one? Yeah, they did. The only thing that will change my mind on that is when I go back and I look at the Reddit, because it was news a couple of weeks ago, and I look at the old map. If the old map matches this current map by, like, let's say 80%, so like they only changed like one thing, I'm with you. It's procedurally generated. If it's all different, if every planet is different and their moons are different, then yeah, they manually created this one and then they replaced it. I will not know until we have a look at it. All right, so I'm interested in Stellar Forge. I should boot it up at some point and take a look at it. We were going to this interesting little world right in the smack center. That is an interesting little planet, and I want to take a look at that. And then once we've done that, and we have scanned, another handful of these, will it show me where I'm at? Probably not. My contribution still says 20 samples. I'm probably at over 30 now, so that'll be enough. So once we've scanned a handful of these on a brand new planet, we will start making our way and figuring out how to do the race. I got the old-timey suit on. We got a race underway. It's got official rules and everything, and we're basically going to figure it all out together.
Landing coupler disengaged. Departure authorized.
Oh, I did not turn that down enough. It is still whooping my butt right now. So much so it's affecting my flying for real. Is it bad if you run into the sign that says "Do not run into me"? It's probably bad, right? Yeah, if what you're saying is correct, and it probably is, then this is not moved as much as I thought the original map was moved.
You have cleared the no-fire zone. Flight control signing off.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. And yeah, let's just go ahead and hit the overdrive. We got to get around all of this stuff. There we go. Man, this chat is jumping. I've been hanging out in the ED Copilot forums lately. I'm sorry, the ED Copilot Discord. And somebody today mentioned that, hey guys, I like the chat stuff that you've added, but some of this is really not safe for work. Could you maybe adjust it? He didn't know that real people were in his private session chatting in the upper left-hand corner. Oh, I can point to it. It's right there. He didn't know that's what was happening. ED Copilot automatically reads it for us. I have to mute all of ED in order to make that go away. But it's only really a problem when we're here in the community goal, whatever it happens to be. We're going plant hunting in our old-timey pilot's costume. Well, it's a good thing nobody thought they handcrafted everything we were looking at. But did they choose which planets were in which positions? How many moons something should have? How many rings something should have? In this sector, in the solar system, I believe yes. Again, it depends on what the old map is like. We can look it up tonight. We'll talk about it tomorrow because I can look it up and we can post it on the Discord, and then I could just show those two comparable images and see. Okay, switch mode. Huh, why was I out of search mode anyway? That's weird. And why do I have a heat sink on gun number 1?
Heat sink deployed.
Okay, I am still out of range. I can't land on this planet. I must have misread that. Surely I can't land on this planet, right? Hold on. Look at Icarus. No, I can't land on this planet. Take a look at it, though. Terrestrial water world with an active water-based chemistry and carbon water-based life. The body is a candidate for terraforming. You have not yet mapped this planet. Pristine preserves. Okay. I am probably incorrect then. That they have changed this since we got the star map, because I distinctly remember there being a water world in... I'm confusing myself. I'll come back. I distinctly remember there being a water world in this solar system. And there it is, right smack in the center. So my memory that they did that this is different is already wrong, because that water world being right in the middle was like the big clue. That's why we started thinking that maybe we'll start landing on atmospheric worlds and things like that. And now that I'm looking at it, yeah, the places we've been so far, all of them do have an atmosphere. That's what the first circle means. The second circle means we can land on it, which I should point out just for clarity, this one doesn't have. I just misread it. We're going to scan it anyway, though. And then we'll head over to one of these worlds. So, yeah, that's worth doing anyway. We'll come over here. Oh, wait, I got to select the... I can't... I'm getting ahead of myself. We'll come over here because we have not been to one of these worlds that do not have an atmosphere. The ones that we've landed on so far have. That is another clue that the plants are terraforming these planets. And that's another clue that at least some level of atmospheric landing is coming. I am comfortable letting the Thargoids rest for a while. Matthew's saying that he's hoping that the Thargoids return. I'm hoping that they take another 2 years away. But I understand your craving. So these look Guardian to me. So I'm hoping that they do the same game again with Thargoids. Sorry, why did I just say that? I'm hoping that we actually have to go to do battle with some version of Guardians. This says 7 probes, so we can definitely do it in less than that.
Deployed.
Or should probably do it.
Surface scanned by 50.
And 84 and 100.
Surface
Okay.
Scan complete.
There we go. We cannot land on this planet, but now we have scanned it. Okay. So let's go here. And let's go here to the farthest away that I can see that we can land on. Actually, no. We've been on a bunch of moons. We'll land on the planet that the moon is orbiting instead. So yeah, I would like to see. You know what? I would like to actually see the Guardians return to beach run by Salvation. We know he updated his memory to the cloud, the alien cloud. So I would like to see not Thargoids, but Thargoid cousins. Not the same robots we've seen before. I like that they're mysterious and all automatic and stuff. So I would like to see a new kind of Thargoid. Damn it, why do I keep saying Thargoid? I'd like to see a new kind of Guardian enemy that is half human, half Guardian. But I don't want the humans that we rescued that were released back into the population. I don't want them to be sleeper agents, because I like the idea that two of the major powers let them go about their business and one didn't. And my preference would be that we see the ones that were wrong were the ones that detained people unnecessarily for like 6 years. That would be my preference, but I do want the idea that there's a threat out there with Salvation to be a thing. So let him come and bring a whole bunch of robots and maybe some on-foot versions, right? And we have to go and save colonies, and we have to fight those guys off. That would be where I think it was at. I was out of the game for a couple of years. I missed most of the Thargoid War. I only came back for the attack on Sol. So I never got to do the on-foot SRV missions. Those seem pretty cool. So hopefully we'll get some more of that with Guardian stuff instead. Okay, we're at about 9% on this phone, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn it back on. And looks like we got a little time. I don't feel like hitting Super Cruise Overdrive right now. Let's go to the fire groups and pull those heat sinks out. They are, for some reason, on number 2 for some reason. Yeah, why is that? There we go. And we can speed it back up. And as soon as I land, I'm going to go turn this. I'm going to turn these base shakers back down. Maybe I just need to tighten them. Oh, you know, they're not bolted on with the best bolts, I don't think. So I should probably redo that. I won't do that on the stream, though. All right. That's too far away. Super Cruise it is.
Operating beyond safety limits.
Now, after all that waiting, I will be mad at myself if I get distracted and do a loop of shame. And now, there we go. I hope you guys have liked some of the new changes. I've gone a little more traditional YouTube by making some fun thumbnails and making shorts and stuff. I hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I have. John, you're falling behind. It's saying Marsupial is my top fan tonight. There. Almost there. Hopefully we'll find another little area that's as good as the last one was. Oh right, I keep forgetting it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna come back during the week when I'm not on camera and just do this game loop a bunch of times. I have started the process, by the way, to get this account off of Epic. I don't need to have it on Epic, so I'm looking to get it removed. I just sent support a message to ask them about it. We'll see how it goes.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay. Take a look here, see what we got. There's an impact site. You guys want to check that out? It did not occur to me that some of these places did not have. Oh, okay. That. Starport. Oh, that's the starport, right? It did not occur to me that some of the places here that we've been to did not have any exobio to scan. So let's go here and take a look. Okay, so this is where we are now. It's a landable planet, so is this one. This one is not landable but has an atmosphere. And every planet we've been on that is scannable, it's interesting to me, has an atmosphere. Okay, now we're not going to scan every planet in the solar system, but what do you think about that? Yeah, this is definitely a clue to some future terraforming and some future landing on atmospheric planets for sure. Waiting for the sun to go down. Ah, that's for chumps. You got health packs. We're good.
Orbital flight engaged.
Turn this up a little bit. I was at 25% speed. All the trouble I had landing yesterday. And almost to gliding mode. Oh, I keep forgetting the kick-ass upgrade we get for this. The level 5 Artemis suit. That's very exciting to me. So I definitely want to make sure I get it. But I'm actually going to go for it. I'm going to go for level 1 with this. Maybe I'll even bore you. Maybe instead of doing it off camera, maybe I spend an entire day doing nothing but this. That's what we did yesterday for the most part, but maybe we end our night on that planet and I just never leave it and I never use the simulator. There's more than, you're saying that you're waiting for the sun to go down, but there's more than one planet out here. You can always land on the dark side of one. Notice my luck is completely upside down at this in this solar system. Everywhere I'm going has a lot of sun.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, what the heck is that? Why does it say impact site? That's a... What is that? All right, well, we'll definitely land over here. Why does it say impact site? That is not a ship. That's some kind of habitat. All right, so John's expecting combat. Good advice to put the suit on. I am not wearing a suit that has any decent chance of survival. Let's switch this loadout to Maverick suit loadout 4. Oops, actually disembarked. I don't want to do that. I don't do most of my combat on foot. I do it in RV. Not to mention that it's going to be rough here. Why is it called an impact site if it has a habitat on it? It's a crashed satellite. Do satellites look like pyramids?
Low gravity.
I suppose that's possible. And over the rocks we go. Oh, I didn't have my engines to full. My bad. Ugh. And that's what happens when you don't check your stats. All right, well, we're almost there, so we will soon see what is the mystery of this thing. Okay, see you soon. What? Shouldn't have gotten stuck on that. All right, well, there's a drone. There's another drone. Got no shields, and it's not a threat to me, at least not yet. We're already 200 meters to it, so if they had a exclusion zone, we'd already be in it. Okay, so that's definitely crashed. Or I should say, it's definitely not sitting even. What the heck is this thing?
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Okay, there's a trash pass zone. Okay. We don't want to make any enemies just yet. I'm curious about these crates. Like the crates aren't a crash site thing. Well, everything's at an angle. And it does say impact site, so it's not a very convincing impact site. But these are just crates. What the heck? Let's see what's in our contacts list. Nothing. 2 skinners and a stinger. That's it. Sentry skimmer and a stinger. What is a stinger? What is a stinger? Whatever it is wanted. Okay, it's another drone. No, impact site's what it's called. Called an impact site. Well, we can easily take these guys out. I guess we'll go ahead and do that. They say that they're wanted. Phew! Phew! Power to weapons.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Okay. Well, now we can have a proper look around. I don't see any reinforcements coming. And I have no idea if it's going to count on foot or not. So let's investigate that as well. Probably does, right?
Entering restricted area.
Okay, we're in a restricted area as far as the foot is concerned. Okay. Making sure I had the right suit on. Right. Vega line shipping. And I don't see anything to weld. I don't see anything to scan. So I guess we're just spinning our wheels out here on this one. The PFM, whatever that is.
Leaving restricted area.
Well, all right, we've investigated it. We'll swing around the other side and then head out. We're at an hour, which is as long as I wanted to scan. The more I'm thinking about it, and you guys, I doubt you guys will respond. You guys like to watch quietly. But the more I think about it, the more I think I might give myself a 3,000 scan challenge. I've been looking for a challenge I can actually do. And maybe tomorrow we will start scanning and we'll try to get #1. It's going to be freaking grueling. It's probably going to take me hours and hours of scanning to do it. So I think that will be the theme for tomorrow. And that means we don't have to do anything today. We can just, we can call it a day at being at 75%. Let's see if now that we've got power to engines, let's see if I can actually make this jump like I was trying to do. Whoa, nope. Not bad though. That is it for here, folks. Can't board yet. There we go. Now we can. I've been working. I actually my cheap ass bought attack, voice attack, not for the voices, but for its macros. I'm trying to incorporate the ability to more easily hail and request landings and stuff. Didn't make any sense when I bought it today, but I'll keep looking at it.
Landing gear retracted.
I'm just really amazed that there was absolutely nothing to do here but attack those drones. That's it. That's all it had. What is that right there?
Warning.
That's the satellite. That's the satellite. Okay, we did find something. Will you let me land here?
Warning. You have entered a trespass zone.
Will you let me land right on top of this? No. It's worth a try.
Trespass zone cleared. Warning. You have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
To be clear, we're leaving again. We're disembarking again because something caught my eye on that flyby. Yeah, right there in the middle. Not see that before. That is the impactor. Well, this is the satellite. This is what landed. There's nothing here to do on foot. Let's take the SRV and take a look at it. Don't forget, this is a special solar system. We're in the solar system that the community goal is happening in right now. Why is this a spot that the October Consortium wanted to, they wanted the drones destroyed. The drones were wanted by them. So what are they doing here? What is this? Welcome, Commander, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let's take the Scarab.
Warning.
It didn't come up on the sensors, but let's see if we can't.
You have entered a trespass zone.
You can't scan that. Ah, ha, ha, ha. All right, now we're talking. Okay.
Incoming message.
And some messages. What do we got? Okay, specialized legacy firmware. Maintenance mode engaged. File system access. Locating target file type. Warning, access denied. Alternative location found. Copy of legitimate firmware patch retrieved. Okay. Hold on, I don't. Okay. Checking the cracked industrial firmware. Checking package integrity. Check passed. Patching system. Patch failed. Package stored. Industrial firmware package. Okay, so all we've gotten is just like a randomly assigned little thing here. But it wasn't here before. Now it wasn't here before. Okay. Well, we've done it. Whatever this little random pop-up thing is, we have done it. Perhaps I now have the firmware that will solve the mystery of this solar system, the plants, and what the October Consortium is hiding from us. Perhaps this is the MacGuffin that will make me the most wanted commander in the galaxy. We shall soon see. Find the guy in the old-timey pilot suit. I'm wearing this today, by the way, guys, because we're about to go do the Bucky Ball Racing Challenge. It is indeed race time.
Landing gear retracted.
I don't know how to do that yet.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know if we have to go back to Yama first, or if I can buy a Cobra Mark V from our destination, or anything. So we're gonna go figure it out.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Okay. Let's see where we are in the standings here, since we're right here. We are now, well, we're still at 20 samples. Okay. Let's take a look. I already have it loaded right here. Let's take a look at where we need to go. I said we weren't going to read this today because, last time, because we're going to read it now. So let's go to this mode. Let's go to this mode. It is less than a year since the Brewer Corporation put together the infrastructure for members of the Pilots Federation to begin the process of colonization. By constructing starports, outposts, and installations on planetary surfaces, as well as in space. Some of these efforts seek to spread the human sphere of influence far outside into the Milky Way. Many are staying closer to home, finding suitable locations for settlers to thrive. A few are building surface outposts in locations that are more unusual. These remind us that there are fascinating vistas to be found without needing to travel to Nebula, the galactic core, or the Outer Rim. Join the Bucky Ball Racing Club as we race between some of the most bizarre and picturesque locations to have been settled. This is the essence of the Mountains of Madness. Oops. Let's do this one. Commander Alec Turner has been maintaining a forum thread devoted to fascinating, spectacular colonization locations. Many of the locations featured in this race have been reported there, along with others that you may wish to visit at a later date. It can be found at this thread. Race classes. The race has two categories. Regulation class is for the specific unengineered Cobra Mark V, detailed here. A specific build creates a level playing field for people to compete against each other. The regulation vessel follows a shorter course than Unlimited in order to complete the race in less than 30 minutes. The start to finish location is the only similarity. This also allows for a wider variety of locations to be visited overall, whilst upkeeping the Unlimited course short enough to be completed in a similar time. Unlimited class allows any type of ship to be engineered, Guardians and Tech Broker modules included. This class is partially about pushing the envelope. To complete the course in the fastest possible time, there is no foe more formidable than the clock in your own best time, but also allows everyone to race in any ship loadout they enjoy. This class follows a different course, traveling widely, but is designed to be completed in greater than 30 minutes. Less than 30 minutes by the race spec ship. Recommended 55 light year jump range. And all locations have a large landing pad. This is not true for the regulation course. The following are restricted in both classes. Pre-charging the FSD with a neutron star. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. Synthesis of any type. Right, that means no repair. Supercruise assist. Oh, I'm glad I read that because I use that a lot. Docking computers of any type. The use of fleet squadron carriers. The use of wing beacons. Refueling via fuel limpets. And supercharging the FSD from a white dwarf or neutron star after leaving the star. Oh, doing that is permitted. Hold on. Supercharging the FSD from a white dwarf or neutron star after leaving the start line is permitted. So you can't pre-do it, but you can do it once you get there. Race course. The race can only be run in Odyssey. Each course consists of colonized locations that are Odyssey only. The race runs from 000000. That happens to be when we start the stream, by the way. So we start the stream in game time at 0. Just a coincidence. I start at 7 p.m. my time. Happens to be 0 in the game. From November 13th to 23:59:59 on November 24th. The in-game time. It is acceptable to begin a run that ends up to 1 hour after the time of closing, so long as it started earlier. So if we wanted to, we could do one more of these races on the very last day, because that's when we start. I could start 1 minute earlier than I normally do, and then as long as I get it done within an hour, we're good. I might just for the challenge. You must survive in order to complete the race. If your ship is destroyed, you must begin again at the Ghost Giraffe Tourist Hub. Haunted. There is a frequently asked questions below for additional queries. Bear with me, guys. We are going to read all of this because I'm reading it for the first time. I could read it silently or I could read it out loud. The start and finish is the Ghost Giraffe Tourist Club Hub. Haunted. HI. Well, guys, I apologize once again. The OBS crashed again, and I do not know why. We have a couple more clues. We know it's not hardware related. We know it's not motion related because I was just sitting here reading a freaking web page. That's just what was happening. I was not doing anything else. So we have that eliminated. Does this happen every hour at this point? Because we were at an hour and 8 minutes when it crashed this time, so that might be it. I don't know. Maybe I'll reinstall OBS. I'm running out of ideas onto what it might be because I'm starting to really think this is not my fault. Give me just a moment, and because obviously I've got to make sure that everything is how it should be. That's right. And that's right. And we didn't lose the stream YouTube side, so we're good there. Okay. It may go down again, guys. If it does, I will do my absolute best. There's not much more I can say or do than that. Is just my best because I've updated the drivers. I've checked if there's any updates from OBS. I have updated Windows. I have resecured every single cable. Nothing was moving. So we are kind of stuck until OBS does our next update. So I'm just going to pretend like that didn't happen. I don't know where you guys left off. I was reading the rules, and I got what I needed. One of the rules that I got was the where to go, where to start. And then on the regulation course, I have to go to the Devil's Tower, to Burlette Engineering, to Kobayashi's Inheritance, and to Owen Garden. These are places that we actually, I believe, have to land. I haven't gotten to that part yet. It was videos have to be bookmarked on YouTube, so I will just make a version of this stream. Assuming it doesn't freaking crash, I will make a version of this and post that up. So we've got that taken care of. The following screenshots are required. 1 to 3 outfitting on the right-hand panel. So yeah, we will just go through all of that. A screenshot of the main station services screen taking at Ghost Giraffe Tourist Hub Haunted shortly before you depart, which provides the date, and on the pad showing the in-game clock, which you will have at the start time. Okay, since they're going to go by the clock anyway, we'll just go ahead and do that ourselves. I have a little timer I can bring up, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to go by what's on the clock, and then we will begin at a certain 0 hour. Okay, so we need the outfitting screen. We need the main station services on the pad of Ghost Giraffe Tourist Hub, on the pad at each waypoint in order, showing the name of the output in the game clock, and on the pad back when we start. Okay. Okay. It is acceptable to video a run and then take the screenshots from the video. In addition to a link to your screenshots or video, you will need to provide your commander name, your forum name, race class, ship type, ship name, race time. Okay, please submit these entries by the 25th. So we're good on time. We're good on the date. And we are good to start our race. Here's the leaderboards already. Somebody's done it in 23 minutes. Pete Tufox Aldrix is probably who we'd want to aim for, 35 minutes and 11 seconds. Can I repair and refuel at stations during the race? Yes, you can also repair using your own repair limpets. Refueling by fuel limpets is what's restricted. Game hangs, crashes the desktop. Can I start with less than a full tank of fuel? Yes, that will let you jump slightly further, but we're not going to worry about that. We're going to make sure we're fully gassed. Can I play on Xbox? I've received docking permission. There is a conflict zone. I know an exploit to avoid glide, do something faster. Can I still use it? No exploits. Okay, so we have a chance. Unlike the last time we did this, where it took me 14 hours to complete, we have a chance to actually do this on our first try, because all I have to do is program each place in manually. Into the favorites, and then go land at them. So I do know how to do that. My own landing, my own gliding is a little weak, but a little bit of practice, I think we got this. So we're gonna go and we're gonna do it not really serious. We're just gonna hit up each one, because I doubt I have all these places scanned, so I can't bookmark each one yet. So we're gonna hit up each one, return to the loop, get the feel of it, then we're going to go and do it all for real and see how quick we can do it. So hold on. Buckle your seatbelt, kiddies. We're going racing. I can't see out of these. All right. I closed that window a little too soon. Oh, let's close the lead a little too soon. There we go. Because where is this haunted mansion? It is. There it is. We need to go to HIP 16548. We will just actually copy that instead of my normal hunting and pecking. Galaxy map. And paste. Okay, go. Oh, it's a little bit far away from here. We should be able to buy a ship directly from here, though. 19 jumps. 19. Where is this? How far is the place we just were? Was it locked down? I'm just wondering where Yama is. Maybe we stop and we go to Yama first. Yama is 14 jumps away. Maybe we go when we buy our ship there, so that we can do this in slightly easier, because we're going to have to mail back one of our ships anyway. Give me 1 second. Just checking my messages real fast, make sure there's nothing pressing. Okay, that looks good. All right, so yeah, we're going to head back home from here, and then we're going to go to our then we're going to go do the race. It's quite a few jumps from here.
Frameshift drive charging.
If this is a problem with OBS, to all you stream heads out there, I guess I should roll back one.
4, 3,
It might also be a problem with stream elements. I don't know how I would fix either one of those. They'd have to run an update themselves, and they say that I'm fully updated. I'm using older equipment, but I did update my drivers. I suppose I could try to do that again. I ran the stable drivers, the ones I use when I edit video, but perhaps I grab the newest driver instead. That might fix it.
frameshift drive.
Now, we're in for a treat with this particular travel. Oh, darn it. I forgot. I pulled a bunch of my... I modified the ship once we got here.
3,
I modified it so that it had less fuel tanks. I was just about to say that for you guys that are new here, when I approach these stars, I actually get blasted with heat that's positional to where it is. So if the sun's on the right-hand side, I feel it on the right-hand side of me. Oh, it'll be on the left-hand side.
fuel scooping.
Good, I still have my fuel scoop. I can make one more jump before I'm completely out of gas.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll do that and we'll see. Oh, wait. There are no stations here. Okay. I'm thinking of modifying this system. I'm thinking of pulling everything out and replacing it with some gas tanks. Maybe not. I don't know. We can do it. Wow, look at how much fuel I don't have. Sure hope this star is scoopable.
Fuel scooping.
This is a dink little fuel scoop too. Think it can do 42, 47? Yeah, it's 42. So we're gonna be here a minute, guys. That being the case, and me having a little bit of stress from losing the stream, I think this is a good place to step away for just a second. I will leave it right here, and you guys can see it. The number to look at is, okay, over here, right in the middle, how much fuel we have, and then over here, on the far right from me, how much fuel is in the tank, and then right here, right in the center, right here, like that. That is the heat percentage. We're currently at 72. So if we get over 100, I'll die while I'm away. So I've got to get back before we die. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Warning, temperature critical. Warning, temperature critical. Warning, temperature critical.
All right, I'm back. Am I dead? Nope, not yet. Grab some snacks.
Warning, taking heat damage.
Oh. Shit, got back just in time, huh?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Man, if I had waited any longer, I'd be dead. One second. That transition shouldn't be so slow. Good. Look like that. Okay, I think that's enough fuel for now. I think we have challenged fate enough for now. Let's move on to our next destination.
Frameshift drive charging.
We are 11 jumps. You haven't gone far at all before we ran out of gas. This is gonna be a thing. I'll keep an eye on my Icarus panel, and I'll see if there is a good station to stop at. Maybe we buy a handful of gas tanks. We had some when we got here, but we ditched them for other useful things since we were already in the system. I was feeling pretty proud about that, but now I feel kind of dumb.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
I can see a couple of things you guys can't. We are.
Frameshift drive charging.
There are no sectors, no stations, nothing at all. No planets, nothing but suns in here. Why do we seem so lonely being a sun with no planets to shine on? I know I'm anthropomorphizing, but still. All of eternity with no friends. Oh yeah, we can turn back on Edie Copilot.
I'm
Yeah.
here.
Thanks, Edie. We have to mute her entirely when we're in a sector that's popular in the community goals.
System scan complete.
So I had a crazy idea. It would work, but it's crazy. I mentioned to you guys that I can do insufficient fuel. Gotta recharge. Yeah, vultures are not known for their jump range, but they are excellent as far as being delivery vehicles for SRVs. They're maneuverable, they're small, they're easy to land. That's why I have it. And when I started yesterday, when I started on Monday, the goal was just to get there, so then we can land and scan all those mushrooms, right? And now the goal is to get somewhere to do some racing. So my previous choices are kind of beating me up. Welcome, Orange Phoenix. Welcome to the stream. Bear with me as we go from star to star. We've got, what is it, 9? Did she say 9 jumps to go? We got 9 jumps to go and not nearly enough fuel to do it. Yeah, we can refuel a little bit better than that. And we can do even better than that. All the way to 42. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna have to stop and charge a lot. I guess we'll have to figure out what to do in the meantime, huh? Right now, I'm trying to troubleshoot what's wrong with OBS with you guys. It's locking up. There's something I can check. I've been making those shorts, and I'm 2 weeks behind. So when the shorts come out, it's from the stream from 2 weeks previous. And it occurs to me that now that I have a whole bunch of them that have locked up, I have all the footage from it, I can go see what the last thing that was happening when the system locked up. Maybe it was the transition you just saw. Maybe it was something that I can have effect over. If not, I guess I'll just install the old OBS. That's just my next solution. I don't know what else to do. Okay, so the subsequent 9 stars are scoopable. So we know that we can scoop at every single star, so we don't have to wait. We do have to wait the same amount of time, but we don't have to do it all at once. We can jump to each star and scoop a little on each star. Well, I appreciate you coming by. Yeah, it's only 8:30 here on my planet, at my little colony. It's only 8:30 p.m., but I appreciate you coming by and saying hi.
Heading to Cole 285.
That's a good question. I have a dedicated computer only for streaming, and it's doing great. It's streaming at 60 frames a second, no problem. The CPU is currently at 18%, and it spikes at most to 30% CPU. I don't have an easy glance for RAM, but I never drop any frames, and my CPU usage is very low.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I forgot to refuel. Yeah, that's late. I'm in bed. I'm an old man. I'm in bed by 1:30 now.
4, 3, 2,
Stage 2.
It is the most recent version of OBS, but I'm also using something called Stream Elements, which allows me to do the multi-stream and do dual recordings. So I am filming in landscape for you guys, and I'm filming in portrait for the short. That's what's making my ability to make a short every single day possible. Ooh, I'm feeling the heat of this star. Oh my goodness. And we have to hang out on it. Oh, I was saying just before I got distracted by the tech again. Oh,
Temperature critical. High integrity.
did not mean to do that, obviously. I was saying that I had a crazy idea, and it's such a terrible idea because it would totally work. I have, let's switch to the chase cam while we wait for this to restart. Okay, I have a fan blowing heat. It blows hot or cold here, and on the opposite side on the other pylon that you can't see, it's blowing hot and cold there, giving me stereo heat. So if the sun is more on the right, I feel it more on the right. If it's more on the left, I feel it more on the left. So guys, these things are 40 bucks a pop. What if I put one up here and I put one down here? Wouldn't I be able to feel the sun in the full spatial awareness? Because it can't detect it if it's not on the screen. So if I hooked up 4 of them, I would be able to feel it in all 4 places. Don't give me that. Ain't.
Frameshift drive.
Says that I can't activate because I don't have enough fuel to make it, but I'm only trying to activate enough so that I can get the fuel that it's asking for. I should be able to fuel scoop in regular space.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So my point about the stream elements, by the way, is that I am able. Oh, I better fly away. That's why I have all these heat sinks. Why aren't they going off? 1 second.
Fuel sink disengaged.
I have a system that automatically checks status of my heat and automatically launches a heat sink if I'm over 100. I am resetting it now so that that doesn't happen again. Okay, so yeah, I could have full feeling of heat if I wanted it. I don't want it. I don't want it. That would be stupid. Not only am I getting enough. Seriously, I'm getting enough. Seriously, it's fine. It's good. I'm glad. I'm happy. But not only am I getting enough, but you guys wouldn't even experience it. So I would be blasting myself with more heat for something only I know is happening. But oh my God, I could do it. I could do it in a day. I'd only have to rig up some mounting
Fuel scoop.
for the extra fans. And you guys know I could do it. I am not using NVIDIA Broadcast for the background removal. I'm using pure OBS. I just have a green screen. Here, I'll show you. Got a second while we charge anyway. Filter. Ta-da! So yeah, it is just a green screen. That wall is painted green, and it has been for the last 15, 16 years. That is a cheap green sheet that my friend Admin gave me that he got at the Amazon retailer for $2, and that is how I am doing what I am doing. It works here. Turn it back on. Come on, thank you. And it works here. No, that's the wrong button. This button. No. There you go. Dropping this? Do I need to be dropping this? Hold on. Oh yeah, so this screen is brought to you by Teleport, and Teleport uses a different OBS over there, and it broadcasts the signal. And see, you can see I have not painted the roof. I've been meaning to. I've been meaning to paint the roof, but I have not done it yet. So the green that you're seeing past this triangle is fake. It's just what the other OBS is sending me. I have to send a 1920 by 1080 image anyway, so I might as well remove the stuff I absolutely can't use. All right. This is older equipment. It is a 1060 video card, but that's enough to run OBS when that's all it's doing, running OBS. Drivers are updated on, oh, don't run into the freaking sun. You not learned your lesson. We've been at this star for a minute.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
I do have plans to do this stuff for real. I'm gonna move in 2026. I'm gonna move the Simstarr down into my basement. My basement needs to be completely redone to do that. But I'm gonna make one wall of that basement green, and the other wall is already a spaceship for another project that I abandoned. So I am going to take 2 cameras, have one pointed this way for this shot, and then have one pointed the other way for the other shot. So when I go to full screen mode, it will no longer be a CG recreation. It will be an actual room.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
That's happening this year. I'm going to be very happy with that. I will have to get clever and run 2 cameras for the pilot cam as well, because I'll have a camera on green this way, and then on that side, when I do this, it will be the real background. One of the advantages to that, by the way, is that when I move, sometimes I go off the green screen, and when I move, it's really trippy.
Fuel scooping.
But right now, we are making our slow-ass way to the to my home station, so I could buy a different ship and make the last jump in one go.
I am unable to check the discovered biologicals in this system at present, Commander.
Okay. There is a station here. We could go to this station and buy ourselves some Mandalay or some shit. How many more jumps do we have to go? 5. Okay. No, we're not going to bother.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh yeah, so temperature. I am working actively tomorrow. It will probably arrive during the stream, so I won't be able to promise you anything this week. But I am working on that fog machine that I showed you guys yesterday. You can find it as today's YouTube short. I'm working on, if the temperature gets above 100% in the game, it will start filling the room with smoke. The actual Simstarr will start to overheat and fill the room with fog. That is a permanent thing that's going to be going into the Simstarr. So the fans, you guys can't see. I have to tell you about it. But this fog, y'all see. You'll see it in either mode. You'll see it in the pilot cam mode and on the... oh, perfect. Pilot cam mode and on this. I do have to write some Python scripts. And I'm going to need to use AI to help me because I'm not a coder. So if you know how to do a quick Python script, feel free to reach out to me. You can join the Discord, and you can help me out, and then that way we don't have to use AI to make it happen. Oh wait, I can't. I'm making this mistake over and over and over again. Got to stop long enough to get enough fuel to make this jump. Actually, it's going to be one of my easier and better mods. The problems that I've been having lately, the lockups of falling out of the sky, the 240 volt setting fire to things, none of that is an issue because the fog machine I have sitting right over there, I'll be able to attach 2 wires to the relay, to the power. I'm sorry, to the on button, no problem. And it's going to run on 120 volts, and it's going to stay off the Simstarr. So I don't have to rig it for motion. It's always going to be over there. And it's going to plug into another computer via USB. So I don't have to worry about any kind of smart home setup. It's just going to be 2 lines of script, one to check the percentage and one and send on and off, and then the other one to pick it up and do on and off. That's it. That's all it's got to do.
Levels now at 5.2%. The subsequent 3 stars are also scoopable. Commander.
Well, actually, let's charge.
Warning, very low fuel reserves. Now
We're at 1.4% fuel.
System scan.
So let's
We're now 3 jumps from Yami.
There's a fuel depot here, but we're not gonna bother. We're only 3 jumps away. We're doing great. Let's jump over to YouTube. Let's go to my channel. Yeah, here it is right here, and let's watch this again. Yeah, turn the smoke machine on. Why not? Off. Full screen. All right, this is today's short, and I only show you to show what it's going to look like, because I did this one manually. I still have the remote sitting here. I turned it on manually. There you go. So yeah, it's going to turn on for just a few seconds. Going to fill the room with smoke. Oh, this one doesn't show what it looks like on my face, but you can see the fog's coming all the way up to the screen, so you're going to see me covered in smoke too, and it dissipates pretty quickly after a minute or so. So yeah, here, turn it on, smoke. So that's what we have to look forward to in the near future. I just have to write some code for it, which shouldn't be too bad. It's a shame none of these fans are pointed at my face because I don't want it to get picked up by the mic. But it's a shame because I would get some wafting today with my my cool Ace Commander scarf, which Gabby made for me specifically to be an Ace pilot. Costume piece was bespoke made by Gabby.
Frameshift drive charging.
3 jumps to go. Don't forget it's winter time. As the temperature continues to drop here in the southeast, I'm getting cold automatically. These fans blow hot or cold air. Well, okay, they blow ambient or hot air. So if the ambient air is cold, it's going to blast me with ice water. It's going to blast me with ice air right here. And then when I get close to a sun like I'm doing right now, it's going to blast me with heat.
Warning, fuel levels now at
Fuel
8.4%.
scooping. System scan complete.
I'm lucky they work on 240 volts. It says it doesn't, but I accidentally plugged one of them in early on, so I know it definitely does. Oh, dang it. Again! You know, I've had 9 tries to get this right, and I still haven't. I gotta stop long enough for the fuel gauge to glow blue. I like, by the way, that I have an answer for you guys. You're not the only one. The people on the Reddit were joking about some crazy haptic thing I could do. And either it's possible to do it and I don't want to, or it's already in the pipe has been my answer pretty much every time. Okay, well, we can move on now. I've made up my mind about tomorrow. We're going to try our best to be the number 1 in the CG. I don't think I'm ever going to get a better chance than this system, because I found a little place where I can just scan and scan and scan forever, and I think I'm going to give it a go. I have to do, as far as I know, like 3,000 scans, and I've only done like 30 so far.
Warning, fuel levels now.
So it's going to be a little bit of an endurance thing, and it won't use a lot of the haptics. But I think we're going to start tomorrow at 7. We're going to crack open a Red Bull, and we're going to keep going until we get like 3,000 scans done.
Fuel scooping.
4.6%.
Oh, I mentioned it because we will limp
We're now 1 jump from
this
Yami.
vulture back over there because I like this vulture and I want it to be there. Yeah, man, I want this simulator to be the best simulator it can possibly be.
Frameshift drive charging.
It is possible to get full immersion if you're willing to invest, and if the thing you're trying to immerse is focused. So I'm not the only person that makes a flight simulator that is specific to a certain game. But you know, if I was into F-18s, for example, I could build this to be an F-18 cockpit and have a perfect F-18 simulation. I don't mean to say I'm having it now. I mean to say that I could do it.
Fuel scooping.
Because I could keep working on it and building out the canopy and building out each thing. So I'm lucky in Elite that it doesn't matter what my it doesn't matter what it looks like, because Elite's not real. So I get to make all my buttons be like just how I want them to be. I'm lucky about that, but it is possible. So as we go forward into the future, you can expect this thing to just keep getting better and better, because I'm focusing and dialing in on only Elite Dangerous. Well, I say that as I am actively trying to figure out how to attach a steering wheel to this, so we can occasionally do some ground races. Oh, this was a terrible time to miss. I got to do a loop of shame, and I ain't got no fuel. Oh well. Now, I want to do Euro Truck Simulator every once in a while. So I'm trying to figure out how to attach a wheel to it, but you can expect this thing to just get more and more insane and more specific to Elite. But luckily, Elite's got a little bit of everything. It's got the SRV, so I can drive. It's got on-foot stuff, so I can occasionally do FPS. And then, of course, it's got a flight, and then it's got, I don't know, what 20, 30 ships by now? I can't remember if we took the engine out of the Mandalay or not. I think I saw a button where ED Copilot will tell us. So let me take a look. I don't see it. I can't really go hunt and pecking right now, so I'll look for it later. That's a good point. I could just use I could use my Omni throttle and joystick, because it does work for the SRV.
Station fact is available.
But we need it. I have a force feedback steering wheel now, thanks to a generous birthday gift from a friend of mine. So I do have it, so I kind of have to use that. It won't work as well, but my haptic fans are compatible with just any game in the world, so I should be able to switch games fairly easily. It's just that I'm enjoying Elite, you guys are enjoying Elite, and I think we're just going to stick with it. I did try playing Star Wars Squadrons, y'all didn't watch. Geez, where's the entrance to this freaking station?
Landing permitted. Make your way to landing pad 36.
There she is. Gamma is my home base. Acres Hub is my home station. This is where all of my ship and ship parts are.
When you enter with green lights to your right.
Landing gear deployed.
I should be using this for racing. Honestly, racing's more popular than outer space, but at some point you got to make yourself happy, and I drive delivery during the day in my car, and I just don't want to do racing. Maybe that'll change. Maybe I'll learn to love speed, but I much prefer to fly in spaceships if I can at all help it. Hey guys, we made it. That was 14 jumps where we had to scoop at every freaking place. Always donate when we can. And if you'd like to donate to Project Simstarr, I do have the subscriptions on Twitch and the memberships on YouTube. You do get special access to my Discord, which, by the way, is something of interest now, because I've been pretty much exclusively posting my upgrades as I go only there. Only when I get super excited, like maybe I'll consolidate and make a Blue Sky or Reddit post. But if you want to see things as I build them and you want to have some input, you can join the Discord. You'll see it for free. Just joining it, you'll see it. But if you want to also comment in that forum post, you can only do that if you're a member or a it's member or subscriber. You know the drill. You guys have been on the internet before. Here's a link to the to Twitch post if you want to see it. Okay, so we have come here to switch out our ships to make this next part of the race a little bit easier. Let's see if my Mandalay has its engine in it.
We're aboard Searchstar, your Mandalay. The maximum jump
I
range
did
for this
kind of
ship is
cannibalize my other
22.35
ships to make that one
meters.
as good as it needed to be.
Don't forget to buy some limpets
Got a cargo
while we are
rack.
here
Oh
at
yeah, we got a
Longbow
good
Unit.
fuel scoop. That's good. Yep, that's good. We do have sensors. They're not great, but they'll do, which means that we have a regular frame ship drive. We don't want that. We want to switch that out. So we got to pull it off of another ship to do it. Or just straight up switch to my Anaconda. Might do that. Because we're only making like one jump. Well, thanks for coming in the first place, Orange Phoenix. And you have a good day. I'll let you know how the race goes.
This ship is 32.16 light years.
Same thing. Let's see where we're at.
While we are here.
I forgot it has the ugliest paint job in the galaxy. Okay, yeah, so we got the pre-engineered drive here. And do we have a fuel scoop? Do. Okay. We're good. We'll just take this one because we're only trying to get to our destination a little easier than that ordeal was. Because we have to go buy a Cobra Mark V. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we should buy our Cobra Mark V right here. It's got to be stock, right? So maybe we should just buy one. I have a Cobra Mark V, don't I? I think I might have sold it. I didn't like it. Yeah, okay. So, purchase ships. Hauler, Cobra Mark III. Cobra Mark V. Okay, this is a completely stock Cobra.
We're aboard your unnamed Cobra Mark V.
Let's go
The maximum jump range
to
for this ship
the
is
list.
17.87 light years.
I mean to say the forum here. Let's copy this again. HIP 1.5. We're going to need this. We're going to have to come back to this a couple of times. He said listed here earlier. Okay, so this is the stock car that we need to get. Okay. I'm going to have to load that up on a different screen because I can't look at that at the same time. So give me a second. Mountain of Madness. Chris. Sorry, I try to avoid these low points, but you know, sometimes you just got to do it. Okay. Bucky Ball Racing Club presents Mountains of Madness. Okay. Now that I've got it here, I can actually look at both of them. Built here. All right. Optional internal, core internal, hard points. Okay, so these need to be empty anyway, which is good because having them makes us too heavy.
I strongly advise you against this.
Done. Optional utility mounts. Empty. Core internal. That's lightweight alloy. Yep, that's what we got. Power plant. Sorry, I don't know how to read these. Do I need a different power plant? Second. Lightweight alloy. Power plant needs to be... Oh, okay. Power plant needs to be a 3D power plant. And equip.
Commander, I recommend you quit and then reopen outfitting once you have completed your module changes, in order for me to accurately track the stored modules.
Thrusters need to be a 3 thruster. This probably makes me go a little bit faster. I don't have 3D flush. Well, we can say, he said we could buy this stuff and do the outfitting there. So actually, let's just go ahead and do that. Okay. Case. That way I'm buying the right thing at the right place. How many jumps? The too many damn jumps. 21 jumps! Screw that.
Course for HIP
Never mind.
16548. We will reach our destination
Never
in
mind.
21 jumps. Commander,
We're gonna
if
go
you
ahead
open
and
the
grab that
commodities list at our
anaconda.
current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
Simstarr, which I have not named yet. Okay.
We're aboard your unnamed
And
anaconda.
real quick, just to make sure,
The maximum
we're just
jump
gonna
range
sell
for
that
this
chip.
ship
We
is
did. There's nothing on there we
32.165
need.
meters.
We're not using that one at all.
Don't forget to buy
All right,
some
Cobra
limbits
Mark
while we are
5.
here, Commander.
Cell storage ship confirmed. Okay. I'll go clean up the rest of that mess later. Let's try this shit now. It jumps. It was only. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Happy with my choices. I always make the best choices. We'll do our 10 jumps, and then we'll outfit. We'll start all over with that Cobra Mark 5.
Landing gear retracted.
I know it's weird to do this in the Anaconda instead of the Mandalay, but I don't feel like outfitting every ship right now. So we'll just take the Anaconda, do the 10 jumps, and then have it mailed and be done with it. The Mandalay would probably be faster, but I don't currently have the pre-engineered frameshift drive in it, so fuck it. We might go ahead and switch to the Mandalay tomorrow after we finish this jump. Sorry, after we finish this race today, since I plan to give myself a challenge tomorrow, which I might start early for, now that I think about it. But since I plan to give myself a challenge tomorrow, I think we will
We're jumping to
outfit that Mandalay after all, so we can make that jump there a lot easier. Maybe, maybe not.
This star we are heading to is scoopable.
It will be the only time we do any flying in the motion sim tomorrow, because we're just gonna keep doing the same loop over and over and over and over again. We're not gonna do anything. I will probably disengage the haptics on the Simstarr altogether tomorrow. Or maybe wait.
Disengaged.
I just realized I do have to work tomorrow. Maybe we do it on Monday
Charging.
and we do something else tomorrow? Maybe? Because we do have till Thursday, right? And the later I do it, the more sure I am to get that #1 position. If I do it next Wednesday instead,
We're jumping to take
requires some thought. And right now it's all about the racing. It's all about doing that old school spaceship racing. I was about to say I shouldn't say old school, maybe I should say old timey, but they wouldn't say old timey about their own time. So maybe they would be like, it's all about that modern racing. The racing of today.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Upper Sector Road -TB3-7. This star we are jumping to is scoopable.
Welcome to Pupus.
Fuel scooping.
Gotta remember to sell my cryptography data. Sell the cryptography data when we get there too. I keep forgetting to do that, and then I die doing something stupid. 7 jumps to go. This won't be so bad. Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Colonel. We can have a 5C fuel scoop,
Gen A6-3.
a 3D shield generator, everything else empty except for a planetary vehicle hangar with 1 bay. Advanced planetary approach suite. Why do we need planetary vehicle hangar? Is some of this required to drive? I am unsure.
Frameshift drive charging.
Another reason these haptic fans are perfect for the job, by the way, is that they are programmed to respond to certain colors and certain sounds. So the ship makes enough sound to qualify no matter what I do. And then the suns are bright white, bright yellow, and bright red. Any of those is enough to activate the heat portion. In blue and black, activate the cool portion. So when I fly away from the sun, I immediately feel the relief of no longer be pointing at a star, which radically increases my my immersion, as you can imagine. I can't show it to you, you have to imagine it. I may tie some yarn to them so you can see them flutter in the wind. I don't have any yarn right now, so we're working on that.
Charging.
Jump initiated. Heading to Waywotia. This next star is scoopable.
You can. As far as I know, it's from going to system. So you can certainly anybody who is watching. He's asking if he could join me for the race. Anybody who's watching can always join the Project Simstarr private group. That's for free. What I mean to say is I don't even have to approve it. It's a big universe and we can share it. The only reason I don't play in open is because there's a lot of griefers out there that would not enhance the stream. But anybody who actually comes to the Simstarr group knows that there's a Simstarr stream, so they automatically are in the loop. So even if they want to grief, at least they know what they're doing, right? So all you have to do is join the Simstarr group and then go to the same sector of space I'm in, and you're in. Cannot join my squadron or team up with me unless you become a YouTube member or Twitch subscriber. However, even then you wouldn't be able to do it for this because I'm pretty sure being tied into somebody else is not one of the rules. I know Alec well enough to know that he likes good ideas and he also likes good common sense. So since there's no reason to team up for a race like this, it's a solo race, he would prefer you not to do that. But there's no reason that we can't race for the same pad at each of these locations.
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Hyades sector, HC Shell B8-4. This star we are jumping to is not scoopable.
Believe we're almost there.
System scan complete.
Maybe we do the plant stuff tomorrow,
Frameshift
but we don't do it as an endurance. I just keep doing the loop and keep doing the loop. We find something to talk about during that 4-hour block. And then I get a feel for how many I can do in that time. And then we do the last push a week later. So the next Wednesday is when I do the actual endurance. Meaning I won't stop the stream until I reach the number I need to reach to become number 1.
Warning, fuel levels now at 9.4%. The star coming up is scoopable.
All right, so we're at 55 minutes
system scan.
since the system crashed. And I noticed that it tends to crash around an hour and 10. So I'm just making a note of it. Let's see if we can
Warning, temperature critical.
pinpoint if it's building up over time for some reason, which would imply a graphic, a memory overflow of some kind from OBS.
Warning, taking heat damage.
It's a good thing there's no heat sinks, because my system automatically
Heat sink
launches heat
deployed.
sinks. All right, we're at 32 samples. That's how many we've done in the last 2 days. So to do 3,000, we're probably going to need 2 of them anyway.
Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive
Okay.
charging.
Oh, it's the next jump. I didn't even have to do that. That's all right, though. Marsupial, have you done this race at all yet? Have you been to the sector of space? Have you been to the solar system?
Jump initiated. 165.48.
I've definitely never been here before. So we're going to do a little tour. We're going to land at each spot and create a bookmark for it. Add it to our favorites.
Boss, we have arrived at the requested location.
Okay, so they said it was planet number 8. Moment. Ah, I know what we can do. And take a look at points of interest. And then these landable places. Dino drilling rigs and ghost giraffe stab bar. Okay. Odysseus's Pride. And the Ghost Giraffe Tourist Hub, Haunted. There we go. Got it. Okay, so we're programmed for that now. We can head straight to it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel
Oh, good.
scoop
That you've
disengaged.
built it earlier than me is excellent, because then you can catch it if I make a mistake. I'd hate to get disqualified because I wasn't paying proper attention. I like that they gave us a stock option, because I don't really want to argue about what the fastest best ship is. I want to do this race in a way that everyone's at the same footing. Oh wait, I can do overdrive right now.
Operating beyond safety limits.
It says Super Cruise Overdrive is not allowed, so I'll have to make sure not to push that button. To the point that maybe I'll disable the button in the menu. I'll reread the rules and make sure that's the case. That Super Cruise Overdrive is not allowed or is allowed. I can't remember which. We haven't started the race yet, which is why it's fine now.
8D has an atmosphere and is landable.
Now, will it be on the light side or the dark side of the planet? I think that that last system was an outlier. It's on the dark side. You're back to it.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh yeah, maybe we'll turn off ED Copilot too.
To the closest biological sample that meets your filter
The
requirements.
dark side does have
There is a
cookies.
recorded
We're not wrong
instance
about
of
that.
Amethyst fonticulua campestris, approximately 2044.98
Nation,
kilometers
guidance
away.
computer off. Off. There we go.
Approaching body 8D.
I'm not sure there's a way
Current
to
is of type IC
mute
body.
that guidance
Surface
computer,
temperature
so
is minus
I think our best bet actually is to
358.9
just turn off ED
degrees
Copilot for now.
Gravity at the surface is 0.08 G.
But yeah, for some reason, I end up on the dark side of the planet most of the time. We are having a dispute on if it actually is over 50% of the time. I have put that to bed for now because we're also having a dispute on if the previous planet has had some bespoke work done to it. So obviously that one's going to be different. So once this community goal is over, we'll start over. We'll start counting again. Okay, so we can do a Super Cruise overdrive. Okay. I got to do better than that on my landings. But luckily, we're not in this race yet. After we finish this race, I will reward myself with the banana that's on the back of my simulator. That is a crevasse. Can you tell me the rules why it has you have a cargo bay? I'm sorry, an SRV bay? Do we need to use the SRV bay for something? Are we going to be driving the car as well? I'm pretty sure that's not the case. All right, we have a second here, so let's go ahead and turn off Copilot. Good night, Edie. Firm off.
Commencing shutdown procedures. The virtual Copilot service is terminating.
I did not bring the most maneuverable ship, but luckily this is not part of the race. Look at this trench. He said it would be some of the most interesting places that they've yet to discover, so yeah, they ain't lying. Oh man, turn some headlights on. See if that helps. It does not. All right. Okay, thanks. We'll load one up anyway, because that's part of the requirements. But I just wanted to make sure I didn't get caught on surprise. No SRV required for this. I can see why they had one though, because they want you to be able to explore these different areas.
Access authorized. Clear to land at docking bay 13.
All right, where's docking bay 13? Do you guys see it? I don't see it. Says it's directly ahead of us. Ah, there we go. There it is. Oh, that looks like an 18. Maybe it's a. There it is. Wheels down.
Landing gear deployed.
We have you on scanners. Continue your current heading.
And land and recharge and dock and local services.
Confirmed contact. Commence power down.
Okay, so we've got quite a bit of prep to do before we even begin. First, we got to bribe these guys. Didn't say bribery wasn't allowed. Yeah, here, have some money. Automatically raises our approval rating around here. Will be upgraded from cordial to friendly, I believe.
Incoming message.
We're cordial now. We're upgraded from new to cordial. Let's read about it. Yep. Confirm you're upgraded to cordial. What is my reputation change? Oh, I'm cordial with the October Consortium too. Okay. All right, what's next? We got to go in here to shipyard, and we got to buy ourselves another Cobra Mark III. Yep. Sorry, Cobra Mark V. Must not have seen it. I could have sworn they said it was available here. Cobra Mark V. I can't buy it here. Son of a bitch. Okay, Elite Dangerous. Thrill as he goes through menus. All right, let's see what's available in this solar system. Dang it. And I just closed Copilot. Let's do it right here in front of y'all. In front of the chat and everybody. Wait, I have an aura. Already loaded right here. Cobra Mark V. There we go. Cobra Mark V. Change search. Want it near. Okay. The closest one is in the Wolf Sanctuary. Traded sector GLY, and then 13, but that's not important because we'll see it once we get there. I'm pretty sure it said one would be available, so they must have sold out. Too many people buying it here, so it's sold out. You gotta love the background simulation that it can do things like that. Oh, okay, that last part was important. It was C-cert 13. Good, it's one jump over. That's what we want. It's too bad I can't just send my ship home. I have to be at the station I want to send it to, instead of just telling it to fly there.
Landing gear retracted.
Restraints released.
Okay, so Marsupial says I should go to HIP 17032 instead. All right. HIP 17032. And must be the station right here. Done. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. We are doing the race now. Unfortunately, I don't have the stock car required. I thought I could buy it at the first location, but it turned out not to be the case. I can't actually do that. So I have to jump by to a nearby system to buy a Cobra Mark V, and then we will outfit it the way we need to outfit it.
Fuel scooping.
Once we've done that, I believe this is a 4 or 5 station race,
Complete.
where we start at this haunted station we were just at,
Frameshift drive.
and then we have to go and land at each one. We can make repairs and refuel, and then we can be on our merry. We're going to do it at least once, just to do it. We're not really going to time it, although, you know, it's automatically timed. And then we will do it for real. That's going to be our night. And I was talking to you instead of paying attention, so I got to do a loop of shame. How do you know that these guys have a 15% discount? Are you sure it's that it's not your power that makes that happen? Mikado Kane is my power. You know, I think I like seeing the floor of the Simstarr. I moved it down a little bit, but I don't think I like it. What do you guys think? Let me put it back so you can see it. We'll decide together. Up a little bit. Lock it. Okay, so we're talking about this here. Let me know if you like that better, seeing the floor. I know it's a little bit dirty, but I kind of like seeing a little bit more of the simulator, seeing the Simstarr logo on the bottom and stuff. So we're at an hour and 13 since the last system crash. Hopefully, we will not crash again, but if we do, it'll be right about now if it's within an hour. CPU percentage is still 18-19%, so yeah, I don't know what's been causing that lockup. Luckily, since it's OBS itself and not the entire computer, it has no trouble reconnecting the stream, so we haven't lost the stream at all. But if I suddenly stop transmitting, that's why. It takes me you know, at least 45 seconds to boot it all back up again.
DeLacy, Sierra, India, Mike, please comply with all regulatory protocols before commencing docking procedures, Commander.
Will do, Sarah, India, Mike.
Land on designated pad number 32.
No ads. I like this station. Station only has 2.
Meters from touchdown.
That's real subtle. What are they advertising? What, just the Corsair? That's it? Nice.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. Refuel starport services.
Touchdown. Engaging docking restraints. Station facilities are at your disposal.
Mission board first. See if they'll take my money. I've got $7 million burning a hole in my pocket. There you go. There you go. Done.
Incoming message.
Okay, back. Contacts, actually, power contact. I realize I have some bounties in my list I can get rid of. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. These guys always give 15% discount to all commanders. I guess NPCs are out of luck. Oh, wait, I don't need to go to outfitting. Look at my ugly ass paint job. I need to go to shipyard. Purchase ships. Oh, there's 29 available. Okay. There's the Cobra Mark III, the Viper Mark IV. Gone past it, I did not. There it is, Cobra Mark V. Purchase this ship. Oh yeah, that's significantly cheaper than it was at my home station. Thanks. Starport services. Outfitting. And you guys can't see it, but I will go through each one of these first. So the laser guns. Not only do we not need pew-pews, but they are not allowed in this race. Nothing in our utility ports. Core Eternal lightweight alloys, class 1. Okay, done. Power plant. We want a 3D power plant. Got it. Okay. Thrusters. Doesn't actually say thrusters. That's why I'm a little hesitant. A 3A thruster. They not have 3. Why can't 3A don't work? Well, I must have been reading this wrong in the first place. Okay, I must be reading that wrong. That must be for something else. What is this? Sorry, I don't really use this very often. Here, I'll I'll jump over to the screen. Let's check in here. Maybe it'll make more sense on this screen. Oh, there we go. Maybe I changed it? Did not mean to. Go back to it. I did change it. My fat fingers changed it. Okay, got it. So we flew away for no reason, actually. Because I thought we needed 3D thrusters. We didn't that whole time. Okay. Lightweight alloys, 3D power plants, 4D thrusters. Okay, frameship drive, a 4A frameship drive with SCO. Okay, life support, a 3D life support. Power distributor, a 4D power distributor. Sensors, 3 sensors. Fuel tank, 4C fuel tank. That's what I have. Already have a fuel. That's done. Optional internal. We're almost done. All right. All right. A 5C fuel scoop, which is good. That's a reasonable fuel scoop. 5C fuel scoop. A 3D shield generator. A next spot, empty. Next spot is a planetary vehicle hangar. Planetary vehicle hangar. Okay. Next spot is what? Oh, it's in use. I have to sell something. And finally, in the okay, we don't need an advanced docking computer. Sell. We don't need a super assist. Sell. Need a level 1 approach suite. Okay, so we're good. Everything but that one cargo container. Probably a limpet or something. It's not a limpet. Okay. What is it? Oh yes, fish. That crate of fish that fell out during the during our investigation. Right. Okay. Starport Services. Commodities market. Sell some fish. I found this fish on the ground. These $800, please. Done. Okay, to the best of my knowledge, we are good to go. Yep. Okay, we're good, guys. We can set our course back to where we need to go. Only one jump over. Tank. All right, we'll type it in manually then. John's saying that there was more things there than just fish, which I thought was a little weird. He says that he stole the good stuff and left me just the fish. Okay. Regulation course. Start at HIP 16548. Oh, I typed it in twice. And we'll do it the same way we did before. But this time, we'll actually bookmark it. Add to bookmarks. Not it. We'll zoom all the way in. Want to make sure that we add the correct thing. Add to bookmarks and call this 001. So hopefully it starts off at the very beginning. Sure. We will add to favorites. Save. Okay. We're going to go through all this, guys. If you've bared with me this far, I doubt I'll lose you now. But we have to go through and do that to pretty much everything. We have to go to each star for the very first time and add it in to each spot. So we're going to do that one at a time. Oh, I guess we don't have to return there yet. Now that I think about it, we can go to the next place, which is Hades sector. Sector EU-Y 68. Oh, interesting. I already have it as a favorite? Why do I already have it as a favorite? The place I've been before? It is. What the heck? Take a look and see what we've got here. Oh, Camp Bucky. Oh, you bastard. You're making me go to... Okay, it's a different spot. Okay, so yeah, the Dakir Rally still haunts me to this day. It took me 14 hours to complete. We drove from here to here. They've added another one right here. Okay, so we will lock that location in, and we will add that to 002. And add to favorites. Save. Okay. Shall we, the Devil's Tower, that's what this is, right? Devil's Tower, okay. Shall we type in the next one and see if we've been there before too? Treatise sector DL-Y. A lot of shit in space, you guys. 7-7. All right, this is the first place we have not been. It's 3 jumps away. So we're just going to go ahead and go there in our Cobra Mark V real quick. And we will mark that one, and then we'll go to the next one, Owen Garden, and then we'll go back and we'll try the race for real. I think that's a good idea. Let's double check that it's working. Okay, yes. 1, 2, and then that'll be 3, and then 4. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Make sure I got that right. Yes, I do. Okay, and after we visit this site, we go to Owen Garden, and after we go to Owen Garden, we come back. So there will be 4 places to go, 5 stops. All right, we got this, guys. We know exactly what we're doing. Let's go. This will be the first test of this Cobra Mark V in the regulation settings. Everything is set up the way it should be. Ooh, zippy.
Ship is released. Take care when leaving the station.
Nice. All right. All power to systems and engines, of course. I assume I have a D-scanner still, right? Dang it, you guys didn't remind me to sell my my scan data. There we go.
All clear. Safe travels, Commander.
Did I not just select D-scanner? Shit. I do have a D-scan. What is the problem? Oh, because I'm not in space yet? Might be why.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wow, that's a zippy craft. This is going to be fun.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my goodness. This is taking a bit of effort to set up. That's that's the way Alec likes it.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift.
Now, I put all my points into building a motion simulator rig and having dapper cosplay. I am not the best pilot and I'm not the best racer, so I just want to temper those expectations. But I do think I can do this in under 30 minutes. This is using the stuff I'm relatively good at. You know, I'm good at flying from star to star. This is a zippy little craft. As long as I can keep my tendency to miss planets and bounce off of atmospheres under control, I think I can do this. It might take 2 attempts, but it shouldn't be too bad.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
But will the winner feel the heat of the sun as they pass? Will they enjoy the silk of their flying scarf?
2,
Will they need goggles? See, I mean, who's the real winner here? I'm already building up my defense as to why I'm gonna suck at this. Okay. We are looking for the Kobayashi's inheritance. Not me to choose that. Kobayashi's inheritance. There we go. And let's see if we can bookmark it right now. We might be able to since it's on the list. Kobayashi's inheritance. Bookmark. We will call this 3. Add it to favorites for quick draw. And do not need to land there now because we marked it the way we need to mark it. So let's just go ahead and move on and head to HIP 2633. Four jumps away, and we have not been there before. Alrighty. Akawar is our next destination.
Drive charging.
Exactly. At least it won't be 14 hours. Even if I do disappoint myself, it will not be 14 hours worth of disappointment. Although I am looking forward to this 14-hour stream. I don't see how I'm gonna get to be the #1 planet scanner without it taking me a full gosh darn day to do it. So we got that going on. We got a big endurance thing going on. So I'm going to be looking forward to that. I hope you guys bear with me as I sit in the chair not moving as I get all of those.
Fuel scooping.
I should probably do an advertisement for that. I should create a short for it and let people know I'm doing it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I've made up my mind on that for sure. I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to just do as many as I can and then we will know where we stand for the next one, which we will do next Wednesday. So there'll be a stream of scanning those planets. Then we'll do something else for 2 days, and then we'll go back and we'll just do it till we're done. We'll know based on Wednesday how bad the next week is going to look. Make a note that we are jumping from the one star to the next. This is where we need to be. This is a red giant. We cannot scoop on it, and I wonder if they've set it up so that there are no scoopable stars between the two, which would make us control our SCO.
Frameshift drive charging.
We are past the amount of time we were when it locked up, so I do not believe it's a memory overflow problem with time. We already know it's not a problem with wires or motion because we were not moving for several minutes when it locked up. Can we scoop? Okay, we can scoop on this star. We don't have a heatsink, but we can really push that. That's going to be fine. Let me check the frequently asked questions again. You had confirmed that there was Super Cruise Overdrive was allowed, but I want to double check. Okay, we are here. What are we looking for? It is up Owen Garden. There it is. Oops.
Fuel scooping complete.
And we zoom in. Garden selected. Now edit has 04. Done and done. Okay. Let's go to our galaxy map because again we do not have to land there for the first time. But I don't foresee any benefits to doing that. So we go boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. Okay. Let's go do our first run. It is refreshing to do a Bucky Ball challenge where I'm not completely in the weeds on what it is I'm supposed to be doing. I'm out of drink. Gabby made some grape juice. I think I'll have that. Because once we're back at our starting points, once we're primed at the starting line, I will take a quick break, do a stretch, grab a new drink, and then we can start our run. I say we're probably going to do this twice. I was going to say if anything under 30 I'll be happy with, but if I do it under 30 on the first try, maybe that's a good reason to try again regardless. So. You know, flying without the motion would would actually buy me a few extra seconds. It is harder to fly with the motion sim, but I don't know about you. I don't know about you, but that doesn't seem very fair to me. I think I should always fly with motion when possible. Even if I get an advantage for not doing that, I think I probably should, right?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
The jumps, 2 more jumps. I wonder if doing this at a different time of day is more beneficial because of orbital dynamics. I wonder if we could set it up so that the station, the different colonies are the perfect pickup point. The delta V's are in alignment. The planets are closer to the stars, things of that nature. I'm just wondering, like, because this is a 2-week-long race, and I wonder if there is an optimal time of day and an optimal day of the week to do it on. I don't know how to I don't know how to calculate delta V under the best of circumstances, but that is all something that can be calculated. Oh, thank you, thank you. Welcome, Andre. Welcome. We're doing old school racing. We're doing modern racing with a modern equipment. So I wanted to dress the part. And we're just about to begin the race, so you got here at a good time. I'm going to be one more jump. Oh wait, no, we're here. We're not doing the race yet. We're going to the starting line right now. And I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to dock. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to make one small tweak to the Simstarr. And then we're going to give it a try, guys. Oh, I already screwed it up. I got to make sure not to do that during the actual race. Got to make sure not to do that. But nothing can be done if you do. I do kind of like my Space Ace outfit. Maybe I should start wearing the goggles and the scarf all the time. Get a high-tech space version. Ooh, I'm not doing this approach well.
Orbital flight engaged.
But that's okay. This is not only this isn't real, but I will do my best not to do a loop of shame. So I'll be coming at it from a completely different vector anyway when I do it for real. A little bit out. Oh. This is the one part of this race that I am particularly weak on. I screw up my approaches all the time. See how we do here, though. Might be able to glide for quite a bit. But it's okay. If I screw it up, we'll do it all over again. I realize I'll have to make a decision at some point on if I screw it up this badly, if I should just restart the whole race. Because this is going to add a good 2 minutes to it. I probably will. If I screw it up like this, I'll probably just pull out and go back to the starting line and try again. But we're not actually starting the race yet, so. Have a little fun while we do this and head on into the canyon. Like Beggar's Canyon back home. I think we've talked about this on the stream before. It is funny to me that Luke Skywalker, because I'm a swamp boy myself. I'm from the backcountry, and I love the idea that in the middle of a professional pilot's briefing, he said, "It's not that much different from shooting possums off the back of Cletus's truck. That wasn't much bigger than 1.5 feet." And all those pilots are like, Jesus. May the force be with that guy. And then he goes and does it. He goes and he gets in a cockpit that he's never been in before and asks God to help him make the shot. At least we have this cool canyon to fly through. There's a little like Red October in here. So is this hub haunted by a ghost giraffe? Or was this the giraffe tourist hub that is now the ghost giraffe tourist hub? And yeah, I've definitely made up my mind. If I don't approach one of these stations at a decent vector, then we're going to abandon the whole thing and start over. If you're gonna rewatch Star Wars, Marsupial's saying you should rewatch them. I do highly recommend the Machete Order. I do believe it does enhance the story, which is to watch Star Wars Episode 4, New Hope, then watch Star Wars Episode 2, The Empire Strikes Back, stop there, then watch Episodes 1, 2, and 3, and then come back and watch 6. Oh yeah, and then there's 7, 8, 9 as well. But those are in an obvious order. The reason why is because the big reveal in episode 5, suddenly you're like, what? How can that be? And if you go back and you watch it, you'll get the story of this dude, and then you pick up the story again, knowing a little bit more about it. Man, I wish it was daytime so we could really appreciate this freaking tunnel. This is great. My understanding is that we should expect something neat at every stop, but we didn't actually have to stop at any of those places. We just had to enter their space to bookmark it. So it's going to be a surprise during the race. I doubt I'll get tricked, you know, having something hidden behind a mountain or something. I've gotten pretty good at detecting that. But you never know. You know, I'm looking, I see how many of you guys are watching me. I just want to remind you, subscriptions are free on YouTube, and they really do help. I'm getting a lot of subscriptions based on the shorts, but the algorithm will get confused if it thinks that people only watch the shorts. So if you're enjoying the live stream, it really would help me to give a like and subscribe, because then the algorithm might share the long form out to people who might watch it. And then they'll come in and watch it live. And then the more people we have, the more immersive everything can get. As an incentive, I still have it programmed that if you do subscribe, it should pop up on the screen and announce it. Unless that's broken. The goal I have on YouTube, by the way, is legit. I will stop what I'm doing and start and begin the installation of the fog machine, even if I'm in the middle of the race. I will stop, get the fog machine going, and then I will go restart the race. That's how much I want your $5. All right, Ghost Giraffe.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on pad 06.
Landing gear deployed.
Mental note, if you drop the landing gear, you can no longer use boost. That's going to make a huge difference as we do the race. Also, another thing of note is this is going to be a small dock, but we can kind of anticipate where it wants us to go. I'm tempted not to.
Pleased to have you, Commander.
I'm tempted not to refuel, because will we get an extra couple of light years out of it if we do that? You know what? No, we're gonna go ahead and refuel. We're gonna go to local services. We're going to give them a little bit of money. They'll take it. They might not. They will. Awesome. Money. That's a reason we could have stopped at those places. We could have upped our reputation with them. Okay, done. Let's go into advanced maintenance and do all the repairs just in case. Done. Let's go to outfitting, by the way. I just remembered that we have to have a slot, and I don't think having the actual ship changes anything. Yeah, it doesn't make us any heavier, so it's good to have an SRV in that slot since we can have one. Okay, guys. So we are ready for the race, but I need to be sure that I'm in my own physical condition. So I'm going to take a second. I'm going to rest. I'm going to grab a drink. I'm going to stretch a little bit. Give me 2 minutes and 2 seconds, and I will be right back. And then after all of these hours of trying, we'll actually begin the Bucky Ball spaceship race. Tune in for the exciting conclusion, and I'll be right back. And I am back, my friends. I decided to do one last check of the systems to make sure that I don't have a malfunction at the worst possible moment. And I thought you guys could come along for that. Okay, everything's looking good. Okay. And okay. So, what we are doing here, since you guys have been waiting so patiently, basically the last 3 hours, is we are beginning the race. We're going to wait till a nice even time on the clock, which you can see. Yeah, I can actually point to it. Try right there. Okay, so that'll be full screen in just a moment. And when it is, we will choose a 0 time, and then we will get started. Okay. So first things first, let's get the ship going. I just hit the wrong button. There we go. Okay, so get these belts nice and tightened. Get the system up and running. There we go. It's down because that's where it was when I landed. I hit the ground really hard, and then it remembers the last telemetry it received. All right, let's go to Port View, and then go to Local Services. Outfitting. First, let's just mark right here. It does say Cobra Mark IV. It is November 19th, 3011. All hard points are empty. All utility mounts are empty. Core Eternal, lightweight alloy, 3D power plant, 4D thrusters, 4A frameship drive with SCO. Life support is 3D. Power distributor is 4D. Sensors is 3D. Fuel tank is 4C. Core internal, optional internal, a fuel scoop at 5C, a shield generator at 3D, a planetary vehicle hangar at 2G, empty, 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 and an advanced planetary approach suite at the only available 1. Vehicle bays, we do have a Scarab installed because it doesn't hoit to do so. Okay. We are currently, as it says right here, at the Ghost Giraffe Tourist Hub, Haunted. We are about to set course for drop number 1, which is the planetary construction site, Devil's Tower, in Hades Sector ZUY 6D684B. Just in case, since we're going to be timed, we're going to be running, I want this for the record. The next place we're going to go is Kobayashi's Inheritance at Atreides Sector DL-Y D77A2, and then we're going to go to Owen Garden, which is HIP 22633 3A, and then we are going to return back to the Giraffe Tourist Hub, which is where we are right now. Okay, so we will set our course for number 2. I decided to give myself a full tank of gas. I do not have ED Copilot on, and to my knowledge, no enhancement programs are currently running. And we will click launch, and we will begin this as soon as we hit launch, and we're going to do it at a nice, even time. Let's turn off the night vision and the lights. Okay, so we're going to do it at 3:10 Galactic Standard Time. That is in 30 seconds. Now it's in 30 seconds, sorry. $20 seconds. Mark. $10 seconds. Mark. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now. May the odds be ever in our favor.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detached. Clear for departure.
Away we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh no! I got mass locked. I got too greedy. Oh no!
Starport limit. This is trust.
Damn it. Okay, that's gonna take a few seconds off of us, guys. I'm doing that shit again. I'm not gonna get that close. Hold on.
Submit request within range of station.
Give me a second. Okay, dock request denied because it's behind us.
Stay on course and resubmit document
Where
request within
is?
range.
I'm landing and doing that shit again because I can. That's not how this shit works at all. All right. That's what happens without doing a warm-up shot first. So now I can talk. I can bring up the shitstorm you brought up by mistake, Marsupial. The Clone Wars are canon. I just don't like them. I think the Clone Wars are dumb.
Permission
Wasn't going to talk about that during the race.
for Bay 05.
Docking Bay 05. This is better practice anyway to get good at landing where they want us to land. I learned my mistake last time for the doing all of my training during the race last time, so I'm not afraid to start over since that's a part of the rules this time. There we go.
Docking successful. Commence power down.
I'm sorry to give you guys race balls. But that's how it's got to be sometimes. Oh, good. Marsupial says the same thing happened to him. He decided to keep going, though. But I was so close to the start, and it doesn't really matter. So we'll start again in just a moment. Okay, we have not, with the stream is unbroken. I can edit that part back in, so we are going to just start right from here. We will do it at, I'd prefer an even number for us to be able to do this jump properly. So it is 13:13. That took us 3.5 minutes to fix that mistake. We will wait. We're going to go ahead and wait till 13:15 before we begin. And this time, well, no, if I mass lock, I'm going to try that shit again. But this time I will pay freaking attention, and I will not make that mistake a second time. We'll go straight up, and then once it's engaged, we'll turn left. All right, that's in 1 minute. Okay. Stream still looks good. 40 seconds. On my mark, 30 seconds. Mark. On my mark, 20 seconds. Mark. On my mark, 10 seconds. Mark. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Landing gear retracted.
Restraints released. You may leave when ready.
Straight up. Engage.
Drive charging.
And I did not pre-program our destination. Yes, I did. We're good.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I did not check how many jumps. I think it's 4, right?
Fuel scooping.
Right around the star.
Disengaged. Frameshift
There we go.
drive charging.
And 4 jumps from now, so it's 5 jumps total. Okay.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
We're doing a little Super Cruise overdrive over the star. I believe I have the fuel for it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. System scan complete.
Come on, go.
Frameshift drive charging.
And he's going around the planets, folks. We've never seen such speed and determination in one pilot.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
This one's a red star, so we can't skip, we can't fuel it at all. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. Gotta put my scarf on the outside, right?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
One more.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Plenty of fuel, too. Awesome. And that's enough fuel to do a little bit of Super Cruise overdrive to the planet. Not too much. We don't want to overshoot.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Target acquired.
Fuel scooping.
Got it. Got it, got it, got it. And let's go.
Fuel scoop
Okay, don't overdo it, don't overdo it, don't overdo it, don't overdo it. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Eight, 7, got it. Heart's pumping a little bit. Do not want to screw this approach up. Okay, okay. Liking it. I don't know if it's day or night side. I should have checked that. Night side. Of course it's night side.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, we'll stay up for as long as we can. Up, 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 up. Come on now, baby. Come on. Come on. Don't stall too early. Do not stall too early. Get into that blue, actually. Get into that nice, stable blue. Okay, okay, okay. Feeling good. Night vision on. Doing a glide in the blue. Okay. I guess we should have done a dry run of this because can I dock at a construction site? All right, I am very happy with this approach. Yes.
Docking request granted.
All right. Yes, we can dock. Let's go. Landing pad number 6. It's just directly in front of us. I don't see it yet. There it is. There it is. Landing pad down. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Landing gear deployed.
Right there. Right there. On. Down.
Successful. Engines
Refuel. Oh, construction services. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, it's okay. We're not losing any time. It's good. It's good. We're not losing any time because it has to go down. Okay, launch.
Ship released.
Oh, it didn't have to go down. Excellent. Okay, let's go. That was spot number 2. We are now going to Kobayashi's Inheritance. Done. It is 4 jumps from here. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Done. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
It has been 10 minutes. We are to our 3rd of 5 destinations. Not bad. Whew. Oh, I just realized how serious I'm taking this. This is... Stress is high, y'all.
Disengaged.
Feeling the heat from those stars still.
Frameshift drive charging.
Man, there might have been more efficient landings, but I don't know if I could have done better than I've done so far.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Red star. Couldn't scoop at it even if we wanted to, but we don't.
Charging.
That is 2 jumps to go.
Four, three, two, one.
Seriously, what is my heart rate right now? 114! I'm into this race a little bit. This is our destination.
Frameshift drive charging.
And we've got plenty of fuel to do some more overdrive. We are at 12 minutes.
3, 2, 1.
My personal goal is to try to get this under 30. This might happen. Okay, got it in sight.
Fuel scooping.
And overdrive.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And don't screw it up. Ah, you screwed it up, you bastard. This might actually work out in our favor though, because we might end up on the dark side anyway with my normal course record. All right, if we do this one more time tonight, we might. Now I know not to do overdrive on the 3rd planet. Okay, got my finger on the slow down button. Nope, dayside. So this only added another probably minute to our time. No pulling victory out of defeat on that one. I got to do better. Come on, come on, come on. A bit more.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, I think I made that a little too steep. No, 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 we're good. We're not in the million miles anymore. Okay, okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. Come on. Come on. Down. And I'm feeling it now. Okay. We are just under 15 minutes. And orbital cruise. We're in the blue, that's good. Night vision is on. Let's turn the lights on. And I'm liking our approach again. Which one, which one, which one? Number two, there's number 3, there's number 2, got it right there, okay.
Please ensure you follow standard docking procedures before landing. Request approved.
How are you doing this? How are you doing this?
Bay 0.
Got it.
Landing gate
Got it, got it, got it. Okay. Oh, this could be better. Done. Oh no! Whew. Almost didn't refuel.
Engaging docking restraints. We're bleeding
Needed
out,
that.
Commander.
Okay, so while it is flipping around, we will go to the fourth and last new location. Done. 4 jumps from here.
Take care when exiting the port.
Again, not perfect, but not bad. Not bad at all.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
You have now left the port perimeter. Goodbye, Commander.
Phew. Oh, excuse me.
4, 3, 2,
All right, so we do Super Cruise. Then flip around. Good enough. Let's go.
frameshift drive charging.
Aka War.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, Marsupial launched at 310 and did not turn around like I did. He is on his second last landing pad. My second to last landing pad. That's what he's trying to say. So he's got one more to do.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. I'm headed to my last destination, then I got to turn around and go back. You know, I just realized those last 2 weren't that special to me.
3,
I mean, one was on a canyon top, but lots of places are on a canyon top. Not sure what was so great about them. And around.
frameshift drive
And charging. All right, we've got 2 more jumps to go. We got this. We got this. We're at 18 minutes so far.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We want to be back on the dock before 3:45. So we've got 11 minutes to get it done.
Fuel scooping.
Just realized I don't want to do overdrive. Let's get a little bit of fuel
Disengaged.
since it didn't matter.
Drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
I believe this is the solar system, or do we have one more? We'll know on the bottom there if that turns into from a system logo to a star. Okay, yeah, this is it. Where is it? Where is it? Damn it, I don't have time for this. Owen Garden. There it is, got it. Don't overshoot, don't overshoot, don't overshoot, don't overshoot. And guess what? I didn't overshoot. Nice. 10, 9, 8, 7. 75%. Who needs Super Cruise Assist when I've got thumbs? Gonna do something dumb. And a little bit more speed. Not the safest idea. All right, so is this one daylight or night? Hello, Owen Garden. Nighttime. Bill?
Orbital flight engaged.
There we go. Ooh, just barely this time.
Hull integrity
Oh no.
compromised.
Oh no. Shit. All right, we'll keep pushing. I fucked it up. Got too greedy. Dug too deep. I don't know. This might have been the same amount of time anyway, because it takes time to glide. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There's no way we'll make it by 45 now, I don't think, but that's okay. We've got enough time that we can do one more loop. Yeah, actually, this isn't too shabby. We might call that a strategy after all. No, I think we would have been within 30 by now had we done it the other way. I think we had just been dropping out of glide at this point, and we'd be a lot closer. We'd be like at 10. So this is going to add 2 minutes to our time, I think. But most of the time we were gliding down, the frame shift was reloading anyway, so not all of it was eaten up by just deciding to power through. What do you guys want at Owen Garden? I like their endless breadsticks, personally. Ah, what a bitter pill to swallow. Almost there. And we're at 340. We got 5 minutes. I think it's going to take us at least 7 to get back. I was about to pre-program it, but I don't think that's the best idea.
Delacey, Sierra, India, Mike. Please submit a standard docking request before attempting to
Let's go up a little bit. Just in case it's on the other side. 10, 9, 8, 7 kilometers. Request dock.
access authorized.
Docking where? Docking where?
Bay 01.
Docking Bay 01. Where's that? Is that here? Where is that? There, got it. Ah,
Landing gear deployed.
the owl nuggets. Refuel, repair, dock.
Confirmed contact. Perform landing checklist.
All right, back to the beginning. 4 jumps. What a surprise. Launch.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detached. Take care when exiting the port.
That's, oh, we can line right up with it this time. Awesome. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
That'll help. Not enough, but it'll help.
You are free of starboard lift.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Been a little ahead of myself there. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Confirm how many jumps this is. 3 jumps from now.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, come on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Charging. And we missed my personal goal.
3.
In another 40 seconds, it's going to be half an hour. We will definitely be doing this again in just a moment.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I saw a handful of places we could pull a little bit of time off.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I definitely enjoy this stock part, where I don't have to worry about if I've got the best engines or what, or whatever else is using, because we're all on the same page here.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Not overshoot it. Do not overshoot it. Now. Oh, stiff shoulders. Up a little bit. Great.
Orbital flight engaged.
There we go. I'm feeling pretty good about that. That's what I was trying to do last time. That's what screwed me up and made me late enough not to be anywhere near my goal. Bit. There we go. Slow that approach down. Put down. Armor. Might as well go into the blue. And let's come on down. Hey, good for you. He got 3503. Yeah, this is only my second Bucky Ball thing. The first one was SRV. This is my first ship. We definitely want to stay high in this case. Wide. Oh, damn it. That was not as good as I wanted it to be at all. But congratulations on your time. I'm going to do this one more time. See if I can't make less mistakes. I'm currently at 34-16. By the time I land, it'll probably be 36. I think we could skim some of that time off, though. Oh, I suck at this approach part. Damn, this isn't much better than the last approach, is it? We're at 5 minutes. I'm sorry, we're at 35 minutes right now. And he said that 3503 is 7 seconds faster than the current bottom of the leaderboard. So we're definitely not going to make the leaderboard with this one. You know, I kind of wish this began and ended at a station so that it had a little bit punchier ending, because I have to run through the hole. Here, you know, you screw it up and it's just so lackluster all the way back there. You want the last few seconds to be punchy, so I might recommend that to him. Not that we shouldn't do Ghost Giraffe, but that we should go to a station as well.
Warning, terrain alert. Climb immediately. Access authorized. Clear to land at docking bay 20.
Bucky Bay 20, Sarah, India, Mike. I do not see it, y'all. Must be on the other side. Here's 17. There's 20.
Landing gear deployed.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
And down. That was 3:52:15.
Complete. Commence power down.
So that was 5, 6, 7, 37 minutes. Oh, goodness. And I was aiming for 30. Oh. About to lose my flying scarf. There we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and drape it over there. Why not? And that's a finish for our hero, but did he make the leaderboard? Apparently not. Sad news in the racing industry today, but maybe he could pick it up by doing it again. All right. Just spending a little money. Putting it in safe mode. Okay. And we will do this whole rigmarole again. First, I'm going to do a little bit of stretching. Oh. Because I had the haptic belts on, they could pull on the shoulders. Everything can get a little bit tight. Whew. Thank you guys for watching me do that race. That was very exciting, and I am pretty proud of myself for not making too big of a blunder. I didn't die or get confused or frustrated or anything. I just didn't get the time I was aiming for. But this race allows you to do it multiple times. So I don't see any reason why we can't do this one more time. And that will be the end of the night once we've done that. Give me my... Ah, there it is. Throw it over the side. Why not? Little Red Baron action. Go. What do you think? Okay. So we're going to go through the whole rigmarole again. That way, I don't have to edit it. I can just show it as one continuous video, assuming this one is faster than the other one. Okay. Hello, Bucky Ball Racing Committee. I'm Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and we are going to do the Mountains of Madness challenge, hopefully to get onto the leaderboard. We're aiming for a personal goal of 30 minutes. We'll see how well we can do that. First thing we're going to do is go into outfitting, and we're going to show you that everything is good. All hard points are 0. All utility mounts are 0. Core internal, lightweight, class 1C. Power plant, 3D. Thrusters, 4D. Frameshift drive, 4A. Life support, 3D. Power distributor, 4D. Sensors, 3D. Fuel tank, 4C. We have fuel scoop, 5C. Shield generator, 3D. Empty compartment. Planetary vehicle hangar, 2G. Empty compartment, empty compartment, empty compartment, empty compartment, empty, and advanced planetary approach suite level 1. We do have an SRV with us, which is a Scarab. It is right here, a Cobra Mark 5. And, oops, I should have made that full screen, but oh well. We are setting course. We have favorited the entire course right at the top. So we have, oops. We have the Ghost Giraffe Tourist Hub, which is where we are right now, setting course to Planetary Construction Site, which is 5 jumps from here. You can see right here, Ghost Giraffe Tourist Hub is right in front of us, and we are going to begin. I like to do it on the even hours. It's 56, so we've got a few minutes before we actually begin. That way it's nice and even for even calculation. But once that hits, we're going to say 3:40. I'm sorry, no. We're going to do it exactly at 4:00:00 Intergalactic Standard Time. So once that hits 4:00:00, I will hit launch and we will begin. And hopefully this time it will go a little smooth. Right. I am simultaneously broadcasting this to Twitch and to YouTube. It's the YouTube version that I plan to show. I am in my full-sized motion simulator. So turn that on those haptics. This is actually a bit of a detriment to me because moving around is a little harder than having no G-forces while you're flying a plane. We have 2 minutes and 10 seconds before we can begin. Minutes. Let's get our haptic belt back on as well. This again is not performance enhancing, it's hindering. Makes me feel the G-forces even more. Yep. Got our kicky scarf. You know, for the cold weather since we're flying a biplane, evidently. All right, we've got 20 seconds. No, sorry, that's not right. We've got 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Okay. 1 minute on my mark. Mark. $50 seconds. Mark. $40 seconds. Mark. 30 seconds. Mark. $20 seconds. Mark. 10 seconds on 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Again. Did okay in our practice run, so I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Landing gear retracted.
Vessel is free. You may leave when ready.
Frameshift drive.
Starport restrictions lifted.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's a tricky one because of where it's at. There are 5 jumps, so we've got 4 more to go.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Come on, got it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Man, it's already been a minute. What the hell?
4, 3,
I just realized I probably could have gone up to the surface before I hit launch, but that's okay. That only saved us like 3 seconds.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And I love feeling the heat of those stars. It's still so cool to me.
Frameshift drive charging.
3 more jumps to the next one. Let's double check that. Yep.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Red star. Come on, come on. How much more faster than the speed of light can I go?
Frameshift drive charging.
Two more jumps, so we got one more jump, and then we have to rush to our landing pad.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Plenty of fuel for that.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yep, next jump is our destination. Now this is the one that we did really well in the practice run. Hopefully we can repeat our success. I managed not to overshoot this one.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It has been 4 minutes.
Fuel scoop
Don't overshoot, don't overshoot, don't overshoot. You got this, you got this. You do got this. Awesome. Wish I could remember if these were day or night, but it would take me several trips to actually memorize it. Since the sun's always to our back, we're always headed towards the day. Ooh, almost over. Almost did not turn down the speed in time. Holy shit, I am lucky. Let my mind wander in the middle of a race. Why am I overshooting it? Why did that happen? I didn't do anything. I didn't hit the speed that I know of. I was just cruising along. Why did that happen? Huh. Well, it ends up working out in our favor, I think. I did not bump the speed that I know of. Oh well. Hopefully we're coming in a good angle. It's not complaining yet.
orbital flight engaged.
It's complaining. Shoot. Oh, really don't want to. Damn it. I came at it too steep, but it worked out. Actually worked out really well. Awesome.
Docking request granted.
Okay, docking bay 6, which is looking directly. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I believe it's this one. It is. Nope, that's 2. That's docking bay 2. Where's 6? Where's 6? That is 6.
Landing gear deployed.
Got it. Am I really gonna get stuck right now? Come on, really? Freaking really? Oh, come on. Ah! I am completely stuck. Damn it.
Landing gear retracted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
All right. Nothing I can do about it. I could start over, but I'm not going to. All right, where are we now? We're Hades ZU. Yep.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
They do, yeah. You can join an open, and you can all start. The Bucky Ball rally was like that.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm sorry, the Dakir rally was like that. We all started at the same time. Oh, sorry, I'm a little perturbed.
2, 1, engage.
Now I know to raise landing gear for next time, though.
Frameshift drive charging.
4 minutes, 4 jumps to go. Yeah, so this is one that's long lasting. It's like 2 weeks long, but they do ones that are specific at a specific day and time all the time. It's difficult though because it's the whole planet, you know. So people play from all over the world, so there's always going to be somebody who has to get up in the middle of the night to do it. So that's generally why they do it this way.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
That felt like a billion years, but I think that was only about 30 seconds. So that's why I'm like, oh yeah. We'll definitely continue.
Drive charging.
I mainly want to do it because we're right at 0-0. That'll make calculating this really easy.
4, 3,
All right,
2, 1.
head back in the game. Head back in the game. Come on, what would Speed Racer do?
Frameshift drive charging.
Two jumps. One more jump, and then the next one's our destination. 10 minutes, 11 minutes and 30 seconds, and we're on our way to our third of 5 jumps. This isn't so bad. I think this will be okay. Okay, this is our destination. We'll know again when the solar system becomes a planet. We'll know we're in the right spot. We're in the right spot. Don't overshoot this one. This is the one I overshot last time. Not do that. Don't lose focus. We're 30, 20, 10, 9, 8, 7. All right. At least we're not making the same mistakes. We're making all new mistakes. Oh shit, that cruise liner is the top 1% of all liners out there. That's good to know. I wonder how many other cruise liners can claim that. Okay, I'm actually liking this vector quite a bit. Go up. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, now that's a good approach. Nice and quiet, which is a weird feeling during a race. Stay in the blue. I don't know how good this glide's going to be. It would have to be really good to make up for it. Okay, it's really good. Okay, could have been better. But that's not bad at all. 23 kilometers. Shit ton better than 120.
DeLacy, Sierra, India, Mike. Please submit a standard docking request before attempting to land.
Come on. We are at 16 minutes. This is actually a pretty good time.
Request approved. Clear to land at docking bay
Docking B1, I even have it. I even have it on visual. All right, Sarah, India, Mike. And we're already lined up to it too. Nice. Try not to slam into the ground this time.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's not try to get stuck in the ground, I should say.
Docking successful. Engaging docking restraints. We hope you.
All right, we are at Kobayashi's. And now we got to go to the Olive Garden. And launch. We're good. Be less than 20 minutes. That's way better. All right.
Landing gear retracted.
Restraints released. You may climb to escape altitude.
All right, our destination is on the far side. That's not a problem. Thanks to Super Cruise Overdrive, that's not a problem anyway.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Aqua War. Now prepare for Aqua War.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
And we are out of that system faster than 20 minutes. Okay. We have a chance here.
Fuel scope disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Come on, come on. 3 jumps to go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Red star. Oh,
Frameshift drive charging.
jumps. We got this one. We do the next jump and we'll be at our destination station.
2, 1. Engage.
10 minutes to get here, to get to get here and then get back. We could do that.
Fuel scoping.
We could do that, right?
Engaged.
I think so.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're at Owen, right? Owen's the last one. Yeah, so then we just have to head back. We can do this. We just have to have Cracker Jack timing.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Don't overshoot it. Don't overshoot it. Hey, you didn't overshoot it. I have to give that a little bit more gas. Concentrate. Okay, there we go. Gotta go pick up some more of those breadsticks from the Owen Garden. Damn right, Marsupial. We got this. We got this. Chat's got my back. What could I fail at when the chat has my back? Probably make an itemized list of what I could fail at, even though the chat has my back, but not important right now. Onward! Let's go up and see if we can't avoid the planet's gravitary well. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. It's on this side of the star anyway. I thought it was on the other side. I got a little duplexed. Got my thumb on 50%. There we go. Feeling pretty good.
Flight engaged.
Little higher. I think we can give it a little more gas now. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Been 24 minutes, 34 seconds. A little bit more. Don't kick off yet. Less than 30. That's my own personal cutoff, but that's really gonna eat into it. Almost there. We'll again go a little bit higher in case it's on the other side. Eight, 7, 6. West dock.
Access authorized. Please head directly for Bay 03.
Pad number 3, I got it right in front of me. Sarah India Mike. Okay, we will landing gear now, I think.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, that is, yep, we're back to Ghost Giraffe Tourist Hub. All right, let's launch. I'm at 27 minutes. I want to do it in 30, but there's just no way. I think I'm going to guess that I'm going to be at 33:30 for my total time. I had a few moments of bad luck. I got my landing gear stuck inside the geometry, and I screwed up an approach. Oh, good. We can jump straight to it. That's great. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
How many jumps is it? 4 jumps. Yeah, there's no way we can do this in 2 minutes, but we will try to get our best time. What's your time on this race, John? How fast are you, buddy? I think I figured out how to deal with it next time, though. I think if I raise the landing gear, that'll solve those clipping issues, because that is not the first time I've had that issue. 3 jumps. We got 1.5 minutes. Well, get your HOTAS out and do the race. You can't talk smack until you've got a time of 20 now. This is the stock race too, so you got to do it by the book. And you don't even have your haptic fans. How are you going to know how hot the star is, man? You don't have to do it tonight. You've dug yourself a hole. You've claimed you can do it in the mid-20s. So you've got all week. You can do it next week. We can do it together. All right, so 4:29:30. And I've got one more solar system to get through. And then we can start our docking process.
Frameshift drive charging.
It does. It runs until the 24th. And maybe we'll do it one more time on camera, guys. Maybe I'll keep the goggles over there and we'll pull them out. But I'm pretty happy with this time, actually, given that the last one was like over 45 minutes, that this one's going to be like 35. I'm feeling pretty good about it. So we'll definitely call it a night after this. Do not overshoot. Do not overshoot. Don't you do it. Now, I'm going to teach you about this instantly. In the next 10 days, if you can't find half an hour, because it'll only take you 25 minutes, you said. All right, I got to pay attention here. 15, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7. Well, you're going to have to do it now. Your mouth wrote a check. It's time to cash it. I'll make you a bet right now that you can't do it in 25 minutes. Mid-20s, so we'll say 28 minutes. I don't think you can do it in 28 minutes. I challenge you to do so. Okay. Got my finger hovering above the 50% mark.
Orbital flight engaged.
I am concentrating right now. I apologize. Four 3312. Come on, let's get a good glide going. Let's get a good glide going. Everything's in the blue. Why would you ever want to stop gliding? Always be gliding. There we go. There we go. Yes. Well, that's our personal best for this station. $34. Come on. We can do this. We can do this. We got 40 seconds. We can do it.
Delacey, Sierra, India, Mike.
I don't know if we can do it. We got 20 seconds. I wanted to get it before 35. I don't think we can handle it. All right. Let's just focus on a good landing.
Cleared for landing on pad 05.
Landing bay 05, but I still don't see it. It must be over here. That's 11. Damn it, I fucked it up. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Why don't I see it?
Taking damage. Shields offline.
Why don't I see it? Oh, it was right in front of me. I could have just dropped right down. Damn. Damn, damn, damn.
Landing gear deployed.
Descend to flight level 50.
Done. 4:35:46. That won't be my official time. I'll check the VOD in a little bit. But 4:35, less than 4:36, I can absolutely live with. That isn't bad at all. Congratulate me! And yes, friends, our racing hero has surpassed his previous time. Ever in my life of announcing how I seen something so spectacular. I can't believe it. I'm blown away. How could this possibly be? I've got my scarf stuck in my belt. It's anarchy. It's happy times. Yeah, so I am very much pleased with that, and I'm glad you guys were here to join me for it. I enjoyed that enough that maybe we'll try it one more time. We do have until somewhere around the 24th. Hold on, I've got it loaded right here. It's the 13th through the 24th. So we will probably come back to that sometime soon. Tomorrow, what we're going to do is more of that community goal, because I have another audacious mission. I think that if I put my mind to it, I can get to number 1 or at least the top 10 of the community goal for scanning those mushrooms. So we're going to go back, and I'm going to have a boring stream. It's just going to be a boring stream. We're just going to do it. We're going to get a feel of how many I can do in a 4-hour block. And then the next Wednesday, I'm going to start early, and we're just going to go until we get like 4,000 or 5,000 of those scans done. It's going to be pretty crazy. But for right now, we have completed the race at a time that I find very comfortable. I'm very happy with it, and I want to thank you guys again for joining me. We will be back. Today is Tuesday, right? Yes. So we will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 000000 in Galactic Standard. It just happens to be exactly midnight in the universe when I choose to stream. I hope to see you all there. If not, I can understand tomorrow. But that is all I have for tonight. So, until I see you next time, look out for yourselves. Look out for others if you can. It's especially important now. Never punch down, but punch up if you're all able to. And I will see you next time. 07 Commanders, everyone have a good night.